Got myself a lovely cup of tea. Let's play some Theros drafts. So I've updated the title. We ain't drafting Theros infinitely. Almost, but not quite. Just had some bad luck over the previous runs, but that's okay. Because I've set myself a goal. Currently we have 80 Theros packs. Very nice. We're going to get to 100, and I'm going to stop playing Theros drafts. Because I don't think I need more packs than that, let's be honest. And it means I can save my gems, save my gold when Ikoria comes out. That'll be good. So, pack 1, pick 1. What we got? We have Nylea's Intervention. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Commanding Presence is good. Elspeth's Nightmare is good. I think I prefer Elspeth's Nightmare, honestly, so we're in black, probably. Lionfish. Minions return, Furious Rise. I mean, blue's looking pretty good in this pack, but there's also Omen of the Dead. There's also Flicker, and Flicker can be pretty silly with Nightmare, but I think I like the Lionfish, honestly. This really overperformed in the mono blue draft that I had. I think black is a colour that's got enough instant speed stuff that, yeah, you don't have to cast blue spells, like you can cast any colour. So I'll take Lionfish. What we got here? Ooh, Final Death, Stern Dismissal, both very good. I think I like the Final Death. It's just best removal in the set, pretty much. Here we've got Enemy of Enlightenment, which, nah, it's not good. It's not good. Card is a trap. Card is a trap. Aspect of Lamprey, Soul Reaper, Lamp Out of Death's Vigil, and Memory Drain. Not sure if I want the Lamp Out or the Soul Reaper. I think I prefer to have a copy of Soul Reaper in the deck. Gives me some options to maybe flip into black-red. It's a lot more versatile for the most part, so yeah, I'll take Soul Reaper. Speaking of, there's a Slaughter Priest Mogus there. And the blue's kind of bad in this pack, and there's nothing red, there's nothing black that I want. I mean, I could take a Nyxborn Marauder, which isn't bad. But Slaughter Priest does leave us open to potentially play black-red deck, so I think we'll take the Slaughter Priest and have that as an option. Here we've got, again, not really any blue cards I care about. Binding the Titans is good. There's Rage Scarred Berserker, which is pretty solid. There's also Underworld Ragehound, which is fine. I think I'll take a Rage Scarred Berserker, because that's keeping us in our... well, keeps our options more open. Here we have a Maze Warden or an Omen of the Dead. We've also got Deny the Divine, which is pretty good. I think I like Omen of the Dead more. It's also something you can sacrifice with Slaughter Priest of Mogus, so it's just a very good card. Anyway, so we're probably not playing blue at this rate. Underworld Dreams. I mean, technically it can win you games, but it's much more of a grindy card. This is more of a black-green card, really. Maybe black-blue or black-green, but I don't know about black-red. Could take an Aspect of Lamprey, could take a Portent of Betrayal. Lamprey can be a bit hit and miss. It's a card that's easily sideboardable once you're on the draw, for the most part. The lifelink can be relevant, but 4 mana. Portent of Betrayal perhaps, but not super excited with that. There's also Wings of Hubris, which can be very, possibly more relevant in black-red than anything else. I think I'm going to pick up the Wings of Hubris. Oh, Blight Breath Wield. Oh, that's nice. That's not a card I expect to wheel, honestly. Then we've got the Minions Return, or the Omen of the Dead. It might just be in mono black here. I think I like Minions Return more than Omen. It can play around. It can allow you to make some aggressive attacks, and just it pays off. Cling to Dust is definitely a nice sideboard card to have. I'm gonna put these guys in the sideboard. See what we're looking like. I guess here I'll pick up an Aspect. I could also just take the Memory Drain, but not sure what I prefer here, actually. I think I'll take the Aspect, though. Might not end up getting played. Thrill is probably I'll take over Nyxborn. Change the Memory is also. So we've got basically all playable cards so far. It's kind of sad that Elspeth Conquers Death shows up here, because it's a very, very good card. Could just go into black-white, honestly. We haven't really decided on a second colour. One with the Stars is fine. Heliod's Pilgrim's good with some auras, so it could find us Aspect, it can find us Minions Return. Omen of the Dead's obviously good, Starlit Mantle's good, Eidolon's good. Probably don't mind running those red cards, so I'm not super excited with them. Might just take the Elspeth, honestly. Elspeth Conquers Death, let's take it. Still not really sure what we're playing yet. And black is, what, Farrakhan's Libation. White's got Triumphant Surge. It's also got Dawn Evangel. Not sure how much we care about Dawn Evangel, honestly. There is Cruel Celebrant, which is good in the red deck. And there's also Dreamstalker, which is good in blue-red, but we're not really in blue-red. We're definitely in black. It's just the, so guaranteed. But cards in this pack are kind of sad, honestly. I think I'm just going to pick up the Keller Celebrant and see where that takes us. Medemise, another Blight Breath, another Slaughter Priest. Okay, if we pick up a second Slaughter Priest, we're committing to a red-black. And I don't mind that idea, actually. I do not mind that idea. Because we've got two decent red cards. We've got the Wings of Hubris we can run as well. I'm going to pick up the second Slaughter Priest and play black red. Probably go 0 wins, but we're going to do it. So, Maya's Grasp, Venomous Hierophant, Aspect of the Manticore. We haven't really got any escape cards yet, so Hierophant is not as good. I think I'll just take the Maya's Grasp to just have the removal. It's pretty decent removal, especially if we find some Eidolons. We've got War Leader, which does help with the sacrifice. Traveler's Amulet actually works as Slaughter Priest. It's whenever you sacrifice a permanent. Any permanent. Although, I mean, that would help us splash, but what are we splashing for? Don't really want to splash for Elspeth because it's double white. Could also just take a Mogus's Favor. It's a perfectly reasonable card. That is also an escape card, so we'll have some use of our graveyard. Definitely something we want to do, so we'll take the Mogus's Favor. Haven't played around with Mogus's Favor a huge amount, so it'd be nice to try it. Omen of the Forge is a must-have. Slaughter Priest and Mogus can sacrifice enchantments to give himself first strike. So Omen of the Forge is a really good pickup. Grim Precision is actually a really good one-drop in the sacrifice deck, because you can sack it -1/-1 something, makes for a good It's basically a pseudo combat trick, so I'm quite happy to pick up a Grim Precision. Funeral Rites, Temple Thief. There's also Final Flare. Temple Thief has really overperformed in the past in just pushing damage early on, and it's also something we don't mind sacrificing once it becomes irrelevant, so I think I'll take the Temple Thief here. Oriad the Mountain's Blaze, Omen of the Dead, Unknown Shores. I think I take another Omen of the Dead, because it's another card we can sacrifice happily to the Slaughter Priest. Farrakhan's Libation forces your opponent to sacrifice. No, that doesn't synergize with Slaughter Priest, because it's only when you sacrifice a permanent, not your opponent. Though it is the card I probably will take here, because I don't really want to run a Bronze Sword. I will run a second Blight Breath though, double Blight Breath's really good, and there's a Hierophant I can happily take. Second Soul Reaper's pretty decent, probably prefer that over the Underworld Dreams. We're not very heavy. Oh, another Minion's Return as well. And a Woe Strider, ooh. Oh boy. If this Blight Breath wheels again, then geez, we're gonna have some scary removal with 3 Blight Breaths and double Omen. That's gonna be good. Here, Omen, Farrakhan's, or Venomous Hierophant. I don't want to run too many of these because I don't want to mill myself a huge amount. It's not something that we really want to do, though another Omen is absolutely fine. It means we can just kind of carelessly sacrifice our creatures and then just bring them back over and over again, and then we can sacrifice the Omen to push more damage. So that seems perfectly reasonable to me. There's a Gary, nice, nice. It's interesting to see that the Enigmatic Incarnation wheeled this far. And another Blight Breath as well, which would be pretty good to wheel. We've got enough Black Devotion to run Gary, right? Yeah, we definitely do. We've definitely got enough to run Gary. Grim Precision, Lampad, Temple Thief. Could go double Grim Precision. Or double Temple Thief. Could even take the Lampad, honestly, because that, you know, sacrifice your creatures for cheap, buffs the Slaughter Priest. Do we need more 2-drops? Not so sure about that. I mean, I'm probably not running Farrakhan's. I'm probably not running double Minions Return. I might even run a single Minions Return, because we've got the Omens of the Dead, so I don't really see the point. So we've got like 2 cards we need to fill the deck with, and I could potentially cut the Grim Precision or the Mox's Favor. Though I do like the idea of having Mox's Favor because it turns the Slaughter Priest into a 4/1. Which is quite good, because you can just casually give him first strike and pump him into a 6/1 first striker. Kills basically anything in the set, let's be honest. I think I'll take a second Temple Thief, but I'll put it in the sideboard in case we're up against a very heavy enchantment creature deck. Not certain about these cards. I guess a War Leader for the up end of the curve. Could also just play the Oracle. Oracle is fine. It's nice to have them for the matchups where your opponent's running Ragehound, I guess. Though War Leader does get Menace, and it also is another thing that uses the Omens very well. Piper is great. Really happy to pick up the Piper here. Farrakhan's Spawn or Ragehound. I wouldn't mind a Ragehound in the deck. One of Ragehound is good. But Farrakhan's Spawn is just like a much better escape card, so yeah, take the Farrakhan's Spawn. Just take the Farrakhan's Spawn. Funeral Rites gives us some card draw, and we actually have ways of using our graveyard now, or we take a 3rd Blight Breath. Can we really turn down another Blight Breath? I don't know about that. I don't know. We've got Gary as well, so our late game is absolutely bonkers. We could probably cut the Rage Scarred Berserker and just run another Blight Breath. Or 4. Yeah, we could run 4 Blight Breaths. That seems reasonable. Opponent's not allowed. We could run 5 Blight Breaths, yeah. That seems reasonable. I think I want the Lampad here. Take the Lampad. Barracus Libation for the sideboard, Nyx Wanderer for the sideboard. Did we just play mono black? I mean, I got double Slaughter Priest, I can't really not run red. Double Slaughter Priest is just too good, and the other red cards we have are really good. I could probably cut the War Leader, since we've got so many Blight Breaths. Is 5 Blight Breath Catablethers too many? I'm not sure. It probably is. We cut one Soul Reaper. We can probably cut Mogus's and just use Farrakhan's Spawn as our escape card for this particular run. Temple Thief can go. I think we can cut one Omen. And I really don't want to cut any Blight Breaths, so we're keeping them all. Probably need to keep my 2-drop slot quite hefty, honestly. We cut a Hierophant. Is this the deck? Blight dot deck. Is this the deck? I mean, I'm kind of interested to see how it plays out. 5 Blight Breaths, that's actually, that's just silly. That's so wrong. Might run 6 Mountains, and then run the Temple Thief, keep our curve lower. Seems good. Let's go with this, why not? 5 Blight Breath Catablethers. Let's see how it goes. I mean, at the very worst, there are 3/2 that, you know, -2/-2s or something. How do you sideboard against 5 Blight Breaths, right? Like, is that so? Maybe Minions Return is better with Blight Breath. Maybe Minions Return is better. We'll have to play around with it. It's hard to say. Let's play first. This seems like a reasonable hand. We've got Slaughter Priest into Careless Celebrant. That seems pretty good. Opponent's playing an Eidolon. That's fine. We can happily swing into the Eidolon. Depends if our opponent's got 2-drop. Might see a Maya's Grasp come out here. We do want to kill the Eidolon, because the Eidolon's going to be a bit of a problem otherwise. Might see a Mogus's Favor actually. Lionfish? Okay. I'm going to drop the Celebrant. We can't really swing, because the Slaughter Priest will die, but we've got a good attack next turn. Opponent doesn't really have any good blocks, because we can just sack the Celebrant, get first strike, and then ping something. So what have they got here? Metamize. Okay, so they're leaving themselves open to a pretty good attack on our part. 1 blue. Do they run Chain to Memory? It's possible. We've got enough mana to play the Blight Breath, and it does kill anything on their board currently. That's good. And we got Gary. We just need 1 more land for the Blight Breath. But Gary can come down as a 2/4. And Devotion for the Blight Breath, that seems reasonable. 1 top, 1 bottom. Okay. They do have 1 mana for something. I'm expecting 1 mana instant speed. So we're going to swing with both. I don't really see a reason not to. Okay, I'm going to block the Slaughter Priest. I get the impression they have a Chain to Memory, so I could sack the Celebrant. I'm also kind of happy with the trade. Let's see if they do anything, or they're just going to let damage resolve. Yeah, let damage resolve. Okay. I'm cool going 1 for 1. Lionfish is a bit more of a problem for us. With tapping down our creatures, stops us from playing offensively. They might hold up a counterspell here. Not really too bothered by that. We do want to kill the Eidolon before the game drags on too long. If the game drags on too long, the Eidolon's just gonna really ruin us. Okay, so they're going to hold up a counter spell here, I think. If they're going to play Naiad next turn. Harpy, interesting. Okay. Swing the Eidolon. Okay, there's Elspeth's Nightmare. Elspeth's Nightmare's pretty good. Do we kill the... Well, let's see if they want to trade. They won't want to, but... Okay. Let's kill the Harpy, because we have an easy answer to the Eidolon. So we'll kill the Harpy. So now they have to play the Naiad to draw 2. So they're forced into playing the Naiad. They fill their hand up, so we get a good pick with the Elspeth's Nightmare. So they've still got a 1-mana blue spell that they don't want to use. We do have enough mana on the Blight Breath to just kill the Naiad. So let's try and eat something from their hand. Oh, Stern Dismissal. Yeah, no Stern Dismissal for you. And let's play the Blight Breath and kill the Naiad. We get 1 Devotion off of Elspeth's. Kill the Naiad. Hit them 2. Opponent does have enough mana for the Brine Giant. They just don't have enough enchantments in play, but we can just kill the Brine Giant with the Blight Breath, honestly. So they're going to play Devourer here, I would guess. Opponent's Graveyard's going to get nuked in case they have any Graveyard synergy. We don't know about yet. Okay, so triple blue. We're going to keep the Mountain hand because there's no reason to play it. Do I just swing with everything, or do I play the Gary? I think we just swing. They don't get any good trades. They might just double trade here, honestly. Yeah, sure. No, play the Gary. Got a counterspell. Okay, they top deck counterspell for sure. Okay, so we're both in top deck mode. They have a Brine Giant, we've got nothing. And we're drawing land, so that's really helpful. Okay, so they can just slam the Brine Giant. That's kind of sad. Another Blight Breath. I guess I'll play it, just so we have Devotion on board. Opponents had a slew of playables. Oh, the Pantheons. Oh, are they splashing for something off color, or they just want to run? Okay, game. I know I like lands, but there is a limit to how many lands I like to play. Opponent's last card in hand is Gull. Are they going to block? Oh, they're actually blocking. It's very odd for a Dimir deck to just be going 1-for-1 like this, but I mean, if they're just going to draw playables, I don't see why not. Calafea, we can't even kill her with the Blight Breath. There's a Slaughter Priest. But because I haven't been playing lands, I also can't play the Blight Breath, so... Oh, that's game 1. 3 lands in a row really hurt there. Alright, game 2. Kind of got a bit stuffed on... They just had enough removal to keep us off the board for the most part. Temple Thief seems like a bit decent here. I'm also thinking a Minion's Return is actually probably good to run in the deck alongside the Blight Breaths. Which I might cut a couple of copies, because maybe 5 is too many. I mean, it does seem pretty memey to run 5 of them, but I'm not really in a mood to play super seriously. So if I was playing seriously, I probably wouldn't have drafted 5 Blight Breaths. But what can you do? Let's see what they got. Play first, sure. Okay, this hand seems reasonable. Opponent mulls. Okay, so we have to contend with the Devourers and Memory, which we know the Blight Breaths are going to be pretty good against, but opponent's going to know not to let us hold up 6 mana and not have a counterspell in response, for the most part, I should think. Probably should have... wait, yeah, I should put Mogus' Favour in the deck, actually. Let's put the Piper down. Piper's a good follow-up. Piper's good to have on board with the Soul Reaper. If they drop a Devourer here, we're in a good spot. But they didn't, so... 2 mana response. Interesting. They've got a Threnody Singer, I'm almost certain of it. No Riptide Turtle. Okay. Well, we won't get past that anyway, so... I guess we just go wider than them. That should do the trick. I smell a counterspell, so... Here's a Temple Thief, do you want to counter it? They don't. Cool, that's fine by me. So we can get 2 damage through by just going a bit wider than our opponent. Okay, end turn. Vex and Gull, resolve. Omen of the Forge comes in. Flap the Gull. Okay. Now this is where our opponent holds up all their mana. But if they do, then we're going in with 4 creatures. Or 3 creatures, so it's not great for them. Devour of Memory? Okay, that's now safe. Just gonna play the Devour of the Spawn. Just go in with the team. They haven't really got any good blocks, so... Okay, they're gonna block the Temple Thief, interesting. So they are playing very conservatively with their life total, which I don't disagree with. Or the Pantheon gives them a bit more mana to play with, there's Lionfish. I think here I'm going to thrill the Blight Breath away, because I want mana for Gary, because I think Gary can basically push us all the damage we need right now. And I'm going to swing with everything first, see what they block. They're going to block Farrakers, they're going to trade with the Piper. Not trading with the Piper. I'm just going to hold up the Sacrifice on the Soul Reaper, because that might be something we want to do. Underworld Dreams. Okay. We're going to Omen the Dead and bring back the Blight Breath in response. So, because we don't want to draw cards with that in play, so I think we can quite easily just like nuke our opponent with Blight Breath. Yeah, land draw kills the Riptide Turtle, so that's pretty good for us. So now they're basically stuffed, because we've just gone a bit wider than them. So they're playing a really grindy deck, so yeah, we need to lower our curve and try to play very aggressively. Brine Giant? That's fine, they're dead to Gary, so we're going to actually get a win off of Gary here. We could also just Blight Breath them, but I think I'll take the win off of Gary, honestly. Dong. Oh, that's a very dead opponent. Okay, so that's more how the deck should work. Yeah, we want to try and keep our curve low. Mogus' Favour seems really good against their deck. I'll take another Soul Reaper. And we want to just play low to the ground. I think we just take out 2 more Blight Breaths, honestly. And just try and play really, really quick in their face. Maybe even Farrakers. We go with Farrakers and cut the minions return, we could cut an Omen. I mean, their exile, like their exile on, they're probably going to have Final Death, right? They're probably also going to have, they've got Deny the Divine, so they're going to have a lot of exile effects, so Omen gets a lot worse. So I think that's what we do, we just play really, like, close to the ground, as high aggro. That should work. We went from 5 Blight Breaths to 1. But I think against this kind of deck, holding it up to try and cast 6 mana creatures is just going to get us burned out, so... Opponent does get to go first this time, but we have got a pretty good hand. We've got Grim Position into Mogus's or Land Pad, so that's pretty good. So let's open the Grim Position. So if we get a Devour of Memory here, that's going to be really good for us. Minimize Prophecy, okay, so no Devourer, that's fine. Get to go in for 1. And Mogus's Favour is quite good on the Land Pad, actually. Turns into a 3-2, so... can allow it to trade quite well. So what are they going to cast next turn? Naiad, maybe? Naiad seems like a pretty common 3-drop for blue decks, so... Honestly, I think Naiad is a 3-drop that most blue decks should probably steer clear of, unless they support it. Omen the Dead? What, so they're intending on getting a creature killed here? I'm gonna guess they have a Vexing Gull in hand. So, I guess I just don't swing. I just don't swing, right? And then their Omen the Dead is just... I suppose it's 1 black draw. But, yeah, that's fine. Otherwise they get additional value, now they have to play it just kind of dead up. 1 black draw 2 is very good though. Don't get me wrong, it's still very good. But we can deal with that, so... So I can sack the Grim Precision and Mox's Favor something for -2. That is something we have available to us. Smells like counterspell to me. That was a Naiad, okay. That's fine. I think we just want to follow up with Venomous Hierophant. Whilst their counterspell's down, we just want to play the Hierophant. So we mill Slaughter Priest, Omen. Hey, so that's our only Omen. That's one of our Slaughter Priests. And that's it, basically. We can fuel Moguses pretty easily. So we can Mogus at least like twice, I'd reckon, without worrying too much. A couple of land drops would be ideal. We milled 1 mountain, but we only need 1 mountain in the deck, or in play rather, not in the deck. If we only have 1 in the deck, it'd be a bit sketchy. Running like 5 red cards. Chaos Celebrant. I'm quite happy to drop that if you want to counterspell it. Doesn't look like they do. Let's go in with the Hierophant. Okay, they're just going to take 3. Fine by me. Riptide Turtle. Sure. You're going to have to block the Hierophant at some point for that, right? So, I think the plan is, if they swing with the Naiad, we block it with the Celebrant, and we kill the Gull. I could even just sack the Celebrant to kill the Gull. It isn't necessarily a bad option. I guess I'd rather just see what they have in hand first. Brine Giant. Okay, well we've got a final death for that. So I think we're fine sacking the Celebrant for it. I mean for the Gull. Just to be a bit more mana efficient. So let's kill the Gull, ping them for 1. Okay, so we got final death, so we can just nuke the Brine Giant, and it seems to be like a good idea before they untap, and just not give them the option to trade with the Hierophant. Okay, got him to 12. Gary's looking a lot scarier now. Gary's 5 damage, if he resolves. We might see a Shimmerwing come out at some point, but they'd have to play it. I think they're holding up a counterspell, honestly. They really want to. They very much want to hold up a counterspell. If they sack the Omen here to scry, I'll just be very happy. I would be very happy with that result. We're in position. Okay. And holding up counterspell and the scry, I guess? That seems to be what they'll probably do. Okay. So if we swing the Hierophant, it trades for 2 things. Potentially it trades for more than that, because we've got the Grim Precision as a bit of a combat trick. So let's jump in, see what they block with. Eidolon and the Grim Precision. Okay. So let's Farrakers and force them to sacrifice a creature. So now they have to sacrifice the Turtle or the Naiad. And it looks like they have a Deny the Divine as their counterspell. So they sack the Naiad or the Riptide Turtle? Sack the Turtle, okay. So now we can Lampad, sack the Grim Precision, and then that will allow us to free block them, or basically get free kills. So we sack the Precision, and we make the Eidolon have no attack. So now when the Grim Precision dies, it can only -1, and this wouldn't have taken 2 damage, if that makes sense. So we get a free trade on them both. So they've got no good use of Grim Precision here. And then I guess we'll just end turn, holding up the 1 mana for the Lampad again. We did have to reduce our devotion to make that play, but I think it was a very reasonable play to make. They lost their Eidolon, which means their potential card advantage as the game drags on is much lower. Hey, Lionfish is pretty good. That's something we can kill with Mogis' Favor. So yeah, Mogis' Favor proving to be pretty good in this matchup. Probably should have sideboarded it in for the second game, but what can you do? Okay, so that's a counter spell, if I ever saw one. We're going to open with Mogis' Favor. See if they want to counter this. If they do, we can always just do it again. Deny the Divine, cool, so that exiles the Mogis' Favor, so we will not be able to do that again, as one might like. But we can drop the Slaughter Priest, so that's good. And pass. So opponents in top deck mode, we've got 2 very powerful cards in hand. This can basically kill any blocker they drop, like Caliphate, so that's good. Though, is it Caliphate's creature spells your opponent's cast? Yeah, so this doesn't, this isn't a cast target, this is a target on entry, so that deletes Caliphate. If I swing with the Hierophant, I kill both their creatures, so that seems like a pretty good trade to me. They just let it go through. Okay, so Gary is basically lethal here. 1 creature is not enough, they need 2. Because Gary does lethal damage, or forces lethal damage. So they've got to have another counter spell that's been cost reduced by the Naiad, which it looks like they might do. So we're going to drop another land so we can activate the Slaughter Priest if we have to. Okay, so they take 7, swing for all. Okay, they're dead. Unless they have a spell here. No, they're dead. They're dead. Nice! Oh, so I guess we have broken the curse of the 0 wins on the first draft. Or at least over the past couple of days, that's what it's felt like. It's felt like a curse. Right, let's change the deck around a bit. I'm starting to feel like Minions Return might be very good with the Blight Breath, but we don't want 5 of them, because it's probably a bit too much. Mogis' Favor might even be just a reasonable card to... I see a lot of people like main decking this. I think it's better in certain decks, the main deck. In ours, I mean, we're normally not attaching it to our own creatures. That's the thing, because we're not attaching it to our own creatures. But Minions Return seems like a good inclusion. Might even have the second Soul Reaper as just a card we run, honestly. If we cut like 2 Blight Breaths, I think 3 is probably more than enough. We run 1 Minions Return in the main deck, and either the second Temple Thief or the second Soul Reaper. I think second Soul Reaper seems pretty good, honestly. Just so we've got that very clean curve. Or hopefully a clean curve. I mean, 3 Blight Breaths is very top heavy, but they're just so good once you've got some board presence. I'm really just on the fence about the Mogis' Favor. I think Omen of the Dead just has great synergy with the Slaughter Priest, so we want to keep that main deck unless we see an opponent with lots of exile effects. And I think against a deck like Black-Blue, which has got exile counter spells and exile removal, I think it was a reasonable decision to take the Omens out, or cut them down at least. This hand is bad. This hand is better. I guess we just bottom deck with Final Death. Feels bad, but I don't want to bottom deck land. I mean, we've got 2 playables if we bottom deck land, honestly, so... How greedy am I feeling? I mean, I normally flood, so... that's my mindset. I normally flood, so let me bottom deck some land. I'll probably draw some more. There you go. See? Didn't even have to try. So Chaos Celebrant is a really solid opener here. Oh, Chaos Celebrant for Chaos Celebrant. Huh. Well, I guess I'll offer the trade. See if they take it. They don't. Okay. Out comes the Woe Strider. A very good escape card as well. Very nice escape card. I'll just put the goat underneath the Celebrant and then scry with it. Oh, they're playing Teemo. Teemo in Theros. What purpose is it? Especially Chaos Celebrant in Teemo. That's very odd. I mean, Illyrios is a good card, so you can't really argue with that. That logic is solid. Okay, so let's block with the goat, scry with the goat. We're looking for playables. I mean, it's a card, it's just not very good. So we'll bottom deck it. Mine's Grasp, that's better. So we can open the Forge and Mine's Grasp here, and then go in for some damage, which I feel like we want to be fairly aggressive. It feels like a little bit of a waste to use 2 pieces of removal on Illyrios, but it's kind of hard to deal with him otherwise. So we'll just go in like that. We've got solid removal in hand, so if they do play something threatening, then we can get rid of it, assuming we draw land, which we should be able to. We don't need to worry about that. That's kind of a dead card, because we can just swing. Yeah. Do I want to Omen? Not yet. Okay, now I think I want to Omen. Now we want to find double land. I mean, that is double land. Okay, do we swing into this? No, I don't think we do. Chaos Celebrant trades for the Cyclops, so no real reason to Hero Ass's Blessing, okay. Four damage. Well, there's no point scrying. Okay. So my options are I hit the Cyclops so he can't swing with it, or I hit the Celebrant and just allow him to trade. So I think I hit the Cyclops. Okay, he's still swinging with the Celebrant. Do I take that trade? I have now reduced the amount of damage that's incoming, and he hasn't got any plays to respond with, so I think I'll take that trade. And we'll hold up. I can't cast the Woe Strider, we don't have enough cards in our bin. We soon will, but just not right now. Let's see what he plays. Rage Hound, that's fine. And Cyclops. I'm going for 5, and Final Death it. Okay, so we got the Cyclops. I don't want to take 5. 5's a bit... We don't need to take 5, so there's no point. Impending Doom. Ouch. Okay. So we're going to Woe Strider here. And just exile these things. So this has to attack. It has to attack anyway, but... yeah. We're just going to put the goat under it. Going to sack the goat. Scry. Seems good. So whatever our opponent plays here is probably going to die to the Blight Breath. Okay, that doesn't die to the Blight Breath. So what do? Do we wait? Do we play it anyway? We could play it anyway and then swing. That seems good, yeah. Play it anyway and swing for 5. Do you want to take 5? Are you greedy? Greedy. Greedy boy. Takes 5. This can't block. Has to attack. Well, it has to attack, so therefore it can't block. It's going to swing for 10. So whatever card he's now going to play, he can't deal 10 damage from hand. So he is assuming this final card of his is going to hold the board down. Yeah, that ain't going to hold the board down, my friend. That's dead. So it's a good game. There's Blight Breath. Second Blight Breath. All leader dies. Go through for 8. Win the game. Not playing around the second Blight Breath. Oh boy, not playing around it. Okay, so we steal game 1. That's good. Okay, opponent's deck. What do we think about opponent's deck? This is the sort of deck where I feel we want the second Hierophant. And I think we want the Farrakhan's Libations as well. Grim Precision seems kind of weak. It doesn't feel like it's going to do anything. Lampad and Temple Thief. I think we just cut some of our 2-drop creatures and just play more to the end game. Just run like removal like Farrakhan's. It seems like the sort of deck where they are gonna... I think Minions Return's very good here. I think we run 2 Minions Returns as well. Get a Blight Breath down, get a Minions Return on it, seems really solid. Or just to answer there. I mean, Cling to Dust could be pretty good too. Cling to Dust against the, whatchamacallit. Elspeth's Nightmare seems bad. But I think Cling to Dust against the Ragehound seems good. But yeah, Elspeth's Nightmare doesn't do anything in this matchup. Like, we're hitting auras in their hand, but they won't have any creatures with power 2 or less, or it's very unlikely that they have very many creatures with power 2 or less. So I think we just increase the increase our late game, so we can just fight against their power. I wonder what they're sideboarding. Probably some Graveyard Hate. Graveyard Hate seems like a pretty reasonable thing to sideboard. They didn't see the Farrakhan's spawn, mind you, so maybe they don't. Ooh, this hand is sketchy. We do get the draw though, so I'll keep it. We might get an early Cling to Dust on there, like Ragehound. If they drop a Ragehound here, Blood Aspirant. I'm not interested in hitting the Blood Aspirant with Maya's Grasp. That seems weak. That is a card I would very much like to get rid of. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the Minions Return because it's a bit slow here. So that does have haste. So what we're going to do is we're going to Maya's Grasp it, and then we're going to eat it with Cling to Dust. So let's Maya's Grasp. That dies, goes to the graveyard. Play Swamp, Cling to Dust, eat Phoenix. Okay, so no Phoenix for them. It's a pretty good result for us. We've got double Hierophant as well, so we can feed the bin with Cling to Dust. Blood Aspirant doesn't do anything right now, so we haven't got to worry about that. Could play the Woe Strider, but Hierophant's just better on curve, and I don't mind trading a Hierophant for Cyclops. That was 3 playable cards, that feels very bad. That was 3 very playable cards as well. We lost removal, and removal. So we lost 3 pieces of removal there. Which is kind of sad. Opponent is kind of like running out cards though, so, you know. And it looks like they've got a 2-drop. Wings of Hubris as well. Okay, so they are genuinely just running out cards. So they're going to hit us for 4 every turn, so we need to try to get Blight Breath in play. So we're going to drop the Woe Strider and the Slaughter Priest, because we need to be able to hit the Cyclops for 4. So we're going to play both of them, in the hopes that we draw land, and then we can Blight Breath it for 4. So if they equip the wings here on the Cyclops, that seems like the first thing that they'll do. If they've got like an Iroas's Blessing, we can sack in response. Okay, they're just going to go in. We're going to block with the Slaughter Priest. And sack the Goat. The Goat gets a +2/+0. But the Slaughter Priest trades with the Cyclops. If they've got a pump, then fair enough. But we did trade 1 for 1, because the Goat doesn't really count as a card. Omen of the Forge. We can't play it alongside anything else. It does get rid of the Blood Aspirant. but we can fight the Blood Aspirant normally, so not really that bothered. I think they might be running like a Portent of Betrayal deck and then just sacking stuff with Blood Aspirant. Okay, so War Leader we can't deal with, but we can drop the Hierophant, and then he has to equip the wings to it. Guess that's what we've got to do. Hopefully we drop the thingy into the bin. That's a Gary. No, we haven't dropped any other escape cards in the bin, which is really sad, but we've got a few turns where we're not going to die to the War Leader, so that's fine. We did drop it. Yeah, dropping Gary sucks, man. Another Cyclops. Okay, well we can kill that with the Light Breath, but yeah, that Wings of Hubris is going to be a real problem. If they keep top decking powerful creatures, yeah, the Wings of Hubris is going to be a real issue. So. Another land. I mean, I guess I play it. I've already used my Thrill, so I guess we just kill the Cyclops and push some damage here. He hasn't got any mana up to sack the Blood Aspirant, so we can Cling to Dust to start eating his graveyard for life. It's not the worst thing in the world. If he doesn't drop any creatures that are good blockers, like, I mean, he's only got 5 land, right? So he's bound to draw some land here. So, assuming he draws some land, then we've got a turn where we can just, like, Cling to Dust and eat his cards. To either draw or gain us some life, keep us in the game a bit longer. If he's just got, like, Pump on the Scoffos War Leader, then yeah, we're dead, but that's kind of unlikely. I don't know how all-in his deck is. I mean, he's got a lot of Cyclopses. Cyclopses are pretty all-in aggressive cards, Impending Doom. He's also got that. Has he got a Gift of Strength as well? Okay, no Gift of Strength. Okay, so that we can Cling to Dust twice, which means we can gain enough life to survive. Because this gives us 3 every time, so the Blood Aspirant, whenever you sack a permanent. So I do have to keep a creature back for the Blood Aspirant. So I guess we'll just keep back the Blight Breath and see how he does this. Okay. Because what he can do is this is sacrifice creature enchantment, so he can sack the Wings of Hubris to make Scoffos War Leader unblockable, which also puts a counter on the Blood Aspirant. And that would kill us if all we did was Cling to Dust twice. He's just swinging with the War Leader. So past the blockers, no blocks declared. We're going to Cling to Dust and eat his Cyclops. We have to hit his creatures. We have to eat creatures, and we want to eat stuff that we can't bring back to Omen. So hopefully he hasn't got another Pump in hand, or something like that. Now we can do it again. And this is really the best we can do. If I wanted to bring a card back, I'd want to bring back Gary. So if we top deck Omen, we can go Omen Gary, and that's like our best. It's our best out here. It's the best way for us to win the game, really. So that's we do survive if he's got no pumps. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's got any pumps. He's got any direct damage. Omen Forge. Okay. So opponent just drew gas. Can't really. Yeah, top 15 cards was basically just 5 lands and then 10 playables. Not much you can do about that. Like, we drew a lot more land. We did also draw a lot. Well, I mean, we milled a lot more cards. I mean, I guess Elspeth's Nightmare is good against his deck then. I guess we want to bring in our own Wings of Hubris, so we do have an answer to his flying. And I guess we take out Soul Reaper. I think we take out Minion's Return as well. Maybe we just run Mogus's Favor instead of the Elspeth's Nightmare. Because that also kills the the hounds, the rage hounds. Seems good. Don't think Temple Thief's very good. Yeah, it seems reasonable. Yeah, I think we just got a bit shafted on our opponent drawing loads of playables. It happens. It happens, especially against, you know, me, where I'm drawing lands, they're drawing cards. This hand seems a bit slow, but it'll work. It'll work. They would probably use some removal on the Soul Reaper. They did mull, so we're basically playing even cards. My 7 to his 7 is always nice. Maybe this is a sort of deck where I draw first, so I can ensure I hit six lands against to get Blight Breath, right? We're kind of like Rakdos control. We're like removal tribal. So no red from our opponent. So a lot of their creatures did seem to be red, not green. Green seems to be their splash color. Underworld Ragehound, okay. So that has to die to the Piper. I could offer them the trade. If I play this, it's probably better. If I offer them the Soul Reaper, they'll take it. So we'll just trade the Piper for it, and then we'll draw a card off of the Goat token, I think. Possibly, if he's got removal or a pump, then... So his Ragehound is very... Oh yeah, I forgot he's playing Teamer, isn't he? His cards seem to be mostly red though, so... Bit of an unlucky draw on his behalf. So we get a Goat. It's pretty good. I think we just draw. Yeah, let's just draw. Goat doesn't do anything against Delirios. Oh, we've got minions return. Okay. I'm going to Omen the Dead here, so bring back the Piper. And Piper's just a really good blocker against Delirios, so it seems reasonable. We got Mogus' Favor too, so I'm going to play the Piper. Just hold up mana. Yeah, we can just stall the game here, man. We're fine playing, we're just stalling. We're just stalling. Absolutely fine. Cyclops comes down, that's fine. We can eat that with the Blight Breath. Does he swing with Delirios? He does not. We're going to scry for lands, so we can just start nuking his stuff with the Blight Breath. I will take Farrakhan's Libation, though. I will take that. So we're going to Blight Breath, and nuke the Cyclops. Piper's going to go in, because we don't care if it dies. I think maybe we go in with the Soul Reaper as well, because we've got a very, like, our hand is pretty stacked, so I think I'm fine with that trade. We might bring out the Ragehound again at some point. It's fine. If an enchantment creature comes down, that's going to be pretty good for Farrakhan's Libation. We've also got minions return on the Blight Breath, which is really solid. So we can get double ETBs with it. Or, well, it dies at ETBs again. We get Omen of the Forge. Okay, so that's going to kill the Blight Breath. Although he's tapping out for it, so yeah, I can live with that. So we could Blight Breath to kill Lyrios. Seems reasonable. I'm gonna go in for 2. So he's a bit stuffed on land. Alright, so he finds his mountain. So now he won't have to tap out so much mana to play all his cards. He's gonna play the Ragehound by the looks of it. Enigmatic Incarnation, interesting. So he's going to sack that to get 3-drop. Okay, well, 3-drop we got Stampede Rider. That's gonna get Farrakhan, I guess. Target opponent sacks a creature. And I think we're going to Mogus' Favor on the Blight Breath. And drop the Slaughter Priest, and we're just going to go face, man. I'm going to go face. Bang! 7 damage. Just need another 7. He's dead. So he could drop the Ragehound here. Ragehound's a reasonable blocker. If he drops an enchantment, he can pod it into a blocker, so there's also that. Though what we can do is we can sack Blight Breath. We can sack Mogus' Favor to the Slaughter Priest. Then we sack the Blight Breath, and then, or we minions return the Blight Breath, then we sack the Blight Breath, and then we get like mega value. So That can stop him from having a blocker. So he's either going to remove the Slaughter Priest, or he has to remove the Blight Breath. That's like his main concern. But the Slaughter Priest, we've got plenty of stuff we can sack, so the Slaughter Priest is also going to be a big concern for him. You can't sack... Yeah, Enigmatic Incarnation can't sack itself, so he's dead here. Because we can Mogis' Favor and then double sack. We're going to Mogis' Favor and see what he does. Let's get rid of the stuff we can't bring back. Okay, it doesn't look like he's got an answer, so now we can sack the Piper. And we sack the Goat. +4/+4, or +4/+0. Going for 8 first strike, he's dead. Game. Dead! The opponent is dead. Victory. Good-o. Nice, this is going well. It's going really well. Wasn't expecting Rakdos to be... I've had pretty bad experiences with Rakdos, so I'm surprised it's going as well as it is. I guess just drafting a bunch of removal seems to be fine. Be a good way of playing Magic. Tends to be the case, actually. I know most sets, drafting removal is a reasonable way to play draft. Black-red tends to be the colours of just yeeting things out of existence, so... Let's see what we run into next. So we've had black-blue, we've had green-red. Let's see what our next opponent's got. Ooh, 6-lander! I mean, we can play Blight Breath, right? I always have a thing for keeping 6-landers. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. We can play Blight Breath, so that's the important thing. Anyone screaming at the screen, just don't mind me, just keeping my 6-lander. Okay, black. Bronze sword. Okay, so probably black-red, right? Probably black-red. We've just got to draw playables here. Just got to draw playables. Black-white. Black-white. Lampad. Okay, that's a card we can Maya's Grasp quite happily. Anything with high toughness you want to Maya's Grasp or get rid of, especially when they've revealed the Bronze Sword, because it's like... Okay, well, Elspeth's Nightmare should get some value here. Black-white tends to have some low-power creatures. Okay. Got a Flash, Omen of the Sun? No? Okay. Harpy? Okay, that's good for us. Yeah, Elspeth's Nightmare is a fine card to use on Harpy. Could have been more on curve and played the Barricade Spawn, but I'd rather just remove their creatures and keep pushing damage. The Piper is getting work done. 2 mana, 6 damage, it's good stuff. An opponent's slowly running out of cards. If they've got a non-creature spell, they want to use it here. That might be their only non-creature spell, so Elspeth might whiff. Another Farrakhan's Libation, perfect. Well, that's good. Nyxborn Marauder can't block the Temple Thief, so there you go. And then we can drop the Farrakhan's Spawn behind it. Can't swing for any damage, but yeah. We also get to exile their Graveyard, which seems very relevant against Black-White. Oh, wrong button. Press and escape there, so do that. Okay, so we don't want to play any more land, because there's no point. We can hold up for, Why do we always bin playables, man? I just shouldn't play Self-Mill. Self-Mill seems like a really bad idea for me to play. We are going to swing with both, because if he trades with the Farrakhan Spawn, then we get, you know, we can just bring it back and kill his stuff. So, yeah, we're basically just swinging with everything, pretty much every turn. Elspeth's Nightmare is going to eat the Temple Thief. He's going to find out our hand has got nothing but land in it, so joke's on him. Double Farrakhan's Libation is very strange. choice of removal to be running. Can he afford to not block here? I don't think so. I think he has to block, right? He's got to try and slow down how fast we're killing him. Or he just concedes. He can just do that too. That works for me. Not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily work for him, but it definitely works for me. Temple Thief seems good. Farrakha's Libation. Huh. How are we playing around that? I guess we just go wide. I think Omen of the Dead's... Black-White's got some exile effects. They've got... I suppose they're going to have... If he's playing Auras, Farrakha's Libation gets a lot better. He'll leave himself open with one creature more regularly. I think we take out the Lab Pad, and maybe the Grim Precision seems kind of bad here as well. And we just run with that, see how it goes. Three Omens. I mean, yeah. I could even ditch the Minions return for, not sure. I think we'll go with that. Seems good. Seems good. Right. Wonder what... I mean, they probably sideboard some Graveyard Hate, because we did show the Farrakha Spawn. And the Hierophant. Kind of screams Graveyard deck if you shove a Hierophant on the board. What would be a good top deck here? I was going to say Omen, but I think Temple Thief, but never mind. Lampad's not. Lampad doesn't do anything by itself, so Lampad's fine. We can just block it up with the Soul Reaper once we get to resolve that. If opponent was running anything like Triumphant Surge, that's kind of a dead card, so that's a plus for us. Do they drop anything? I mean, Farrakha's Libation is instant speed. I think a lot of people do forget that. A lot of people are like, it's a bad card, but, you know, if your opponent's playing slowly, like, I'm going to drop this, he's going to Farrakha's Libation it, because that's what's going to happen. He was running two of them, so... No, he didn't. Okay. Got a, like, Commanding Presence or something for the Lampad? Yeah, this looks like Commanding Presence. Yeah, okay, no blocks. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a problem for us. Maya's Graft does basically just turn it off, though. I mean, seems pretty reasonable to me. Do we swing for 2? I don't think we do in case he's got more auras. But yeah, Maya's Grasp is pretty good in this situation. Pretty good. Next Born Marauder, that's fine. Not too worried about that. There's a final death. I think we just drop the Hierophant, hold up Omen. That seems reasonable. You can always trade the Hierophant for the Marauder. It's not the worst thing in the world. I don't think he's going to have creatures that are much bigger than Marauder. Marauder's going to be one of his biggest ones. See if what we mill. Land, Cat of Lepers, and a Thief. I was going to say Gary there. It's because of the field, man. It's because of the field. It makes it look like Gary. Not that the card itself actually looks like Gary, just looks like a quick glance. Yeah, Temple Thief's kind of sucky. I'd prefer not to ditch that in the bin, but okay. So yeah, we're gonna just block. I mean, sure. I've got an Omen, so I can always bring it back. It's not too bad. Looks like it's going to be a pretty grindy matchup for the most part. Daxos. Probably would have played Daxos first to get some life, but maybe opponent's playing 5D chess. We can exile the Paragus Spawn, which is pretty good. I think I'll take the Blight Breath, actually. That seems like a reasonable card to pick back up. Especially with minions return in hand. That seems pretty good. So I could nuke Daxos. I could also just Final Death the Paragus Spawn. I mean, there's no reason to play Final Death now, so I'll just pass. See if they swing with Daxos as well. And they should really be swinging with Daxos too. Kind of want to let that go through just to see what they have to play. I mean, 3 damage isn't the end of the world, especially against a slow-ass deck like this. Hero of the Pride, okay. Yeah, you gain 1 life, yeah, what else? Anything else? No? Oh, Lampad. I forgot Lampad's still on board. Jeez, I should have done that when they were tapped out. Oh, there goes... I totally forgot Lampad was a card because, you know, they didn't have anything. Cool. Well, we drew another Omen. That's pretty good. Let's play the Camp Lepers, and we will eat Daxos. They should have sacked it. Never mind, eh? I could swing with the Soul Reaper, but it does just die, and Soul Reapers are card advantage in this matchup, so I'd rather not. The Lampad could eat the Hero of the Pride to allow them to return the Paragus Spawn. Now that they've shown a Paragus Spawn, I should definitely think about running some Graveyard Hate, because that is a card that's going to become a big problem. That's also a card that's going to become a bit of a problem. Because that dies and it returns the next Spawn Marauder, which is a bit scary. Do I scry here? I think I scry here. Yeah. So what are we scrying for that would be really good? I mean, I can swing with the Cat of Lepers and then ambush the Archon, but the Archon's going to bring back the Nyxborn Marauder. I suppose, or Daxos, one or the other. I suppose that means that they can't escape the spawn as well, so that's got that going for it. Oh, but they'll just block with the Archon, so it's a pretty bad block. Or pretty bad attack, in all honesty. Omen the Forge and Gary. Yeah, I'll take them. Okay. So, I'm going to swing with the Blight Breath and see what they... Actually, do I? Could swing with the Soul Reaper, because then they'll block the Archon and I can just Omen it. Seems much better. And I don't think we need the Soul Reaper, we can just grind value out with the Omens of the Dead, the Minions Return, and the Cat of Lepers. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Sure. Well, I guess I'm gonna Omen the Hero of the Pride anyway. So they can't pump their board. Do silly things like that. Do we want to return anything out of our bin? Don't think so. I think we're waiting for a... I mean, we just don't have to... I mean, we do have to kill the Archon, but... do we want to bring anything back? Don't think so. I think we just... Oh, we just sack the Omen. No, we draw the Gary, then we just draw the Gary. Oh, they got okay, Farrakhan spawn. Okay, now we wanna probably play the Omen, right? So we've got to sack a creature. I guess we sack the no, if we sack the Blight Breath, we don't get anything good out of it. So I guess we sack the Soul Reaper. Do we bring the Soul Reaper back? I know I'm missing out on an ETB, but I think we just bring back the Marika's Elder Hierophant. Because that way we can block the spawn happily. It's not a problem. 1, 2, 3, and then we still have enough for minions return. Hey, we mill 3 good cards there. Feels bad. Okay, so Farrakhan's spawn is a little less of a problem, though they can just like swing in with it, and then we lose. Okay, so if I can't return, oh, they're gonna kill the Hierophant. Okay, which means Blight Breath has to block the Farrakhan's spawn. And then we minions return the Blight Breath, and then we kill the Archon. Oh no, it's only going to come back in with 3 devotions that can't kill the Archon, so it has to kill the spawn. I guess we survive with Gary, right? Gary keeps us alive for a turn. Yeah, Gary keeps us alive for 1 turn. And swing for 3. So how much damage can we do with the Slaughter Priest? If our opponent's really, like, aggressive, we could actually go pretty ham with the Slaughter Priest, honestly. I think we're sacking the Omen of the Forge in upkeep. Rumbling Sentry, out. Okay, there's 2 mountains for the Forge Omen. You get +2/+0 on the Slaughter Priest. Don't want more land. Keller Celebrant is okay. It's a card. We can cast it. It can be played alongside the Slaughter Priest swinging. So let's swing. Do we swing all? We could swing all, but I think that's. Yeah, we do actually need to be really aggressive here if we want to win, so we've got to swing all. Blocks the Blight Breath. Okay, so then we just sack the Blight Breath and go in for tons of damage. Wait, are we just dead? Did I just do Dum Dum? Yeah, I think I just did Dum Dum. I think we're just dead. Oh well, let's see if our opponent sees it. I mean, it's not hard. All they need to do is hammer their spacebar and they win the game, so... Maths? Yeah, they're dead. Yeah. They figured it out. Okay, so they win game 2 there. That Farrakhan's spawn is going to be an issue, so yeah, we need our Graveyard Hate, so Cling to Dust is coming in. I guess we could run Wings of Hubris to have a flying blocker, but that seems a bit janky. I think maybe Farrakhan's Libation's just better. Just go on the full removal plan. Opponent is playing quite slowly, honestly. Could even ditch a Minion's Return and an Omen. I guess we cut a Temple Thief. Maybe a Soul Reaper, actually. Maybe cut Soul Reaper and put Temple Thief back in. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, we want Cling to Dust as a 100%. We definitely need that card in this matchup. Yeah, I think we're just running with that and see how it goes. Yeah, the Farrakhan spawn really got us there. We just didn't get any good blocks against it at any point in the game. Archon is very solid as well. So we need to save our Blight Breath for the Archon, I think. This hand is technically fine, assuming we draw any one land in our deck, so I'll keep it. It does have the advantage of playing reactively with Maya's Grasp against any creatures that look like they're going to get Commanding Presence. So we got a 2-drop here, land pad, let's going to get Maya's Grasp. See any reason not to. That was a problem. We did get kind of blown out last game because our final death got countered by the land pad. So rather that didn't happen again. Ouch. Just need to draw one land and our hand is very good. Commanding Presence. No? Okay. And now we're seeing all the 2-power creatures that Elspeth's Nightmare would be good against. Oh, speaking of. I guess we just ditch the Blight Breath and then hold Omen of the Dead in hand. Okay, could I have a card please? Rumbling Sentry. Let's play this, so at least we've played a card this game. I mean, yeah, 2 lands, a little greedy, but not like ludicrously greedy. I should have drawn a land by now. There we go. So Elspeth's Nightmare kills the Soul Reaper pretty well. And then we can hold up Farrakhan's Libation after that and slowly pick off their creatures. If he plays one creature a turn, we're basically going to pick off his board little by little. If he's got non-creature spells, he should play them, else he's going to lose them. So if he's got an Aura here, then he's playing very risky. Okay, well we get to see his hand, so that's good. Final Death, Elspeth's Nightmare, and Karametra's. Well, I guess we'll get rid of the Final Death, right? Because that exiles. We don't want him doing that. And then I guess we just Farrakhan's his Rumbling Sentry. Yeah, we'll pass. See what he does. These are kind of deck cards. They don't do anything impactful. So he's got another creature, or Temple Thief. Okay, probably going to sack his creature. He can't Karametra's this because he has to sacrifice, so I guess we'll put down the Careless Celebrant because Elspeth's Nightmare is a bad card against it. I guess he wants to exile our graveyard, right? Well, your graveyard gets exiled, so goodbye your interaction. I guess we just play the Farrakhan's Spawn, right? He's going to eat my Final Death or my Farrakhan's Libation. But, I mean, does that matter? Or I could just play the Chaos Celebrant, honestly, because it does trade with the Temple Thief. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Even if he Karametra's Blessings it, still trades. So he's gonna rip one of my pieces of removal, which is fine. I can live with that. He also gets to see that our hand is stacked, so he's gonna have a hard game. He's also filling our bin for escape, so that's something we've got to keep in mind. So if he Karametra's this, then feels good. He didn't, so nothing happened. I'll just play the Farrakhan's Spawn now. Please no removal. If he top decked like Farrakhan's Libation and then we exile our graveyard, that would be really sad. No, it's fine. So yeah, we do have less fuel for our escape now, but that's okay. Opponent doesn't look like they have anything. It's pretty good for us. I'm just going to play the Sword Priest. And then if he removes any of our stuff, we can get it back with Omen of the Dead, so all is well in the world. We also have protection from exile effects with the Sword Priest effect. So let's see what he's got. Hero of the Pride. He really doesn't want to play anything like relevant because it will just, yeah, Barracker's Libation will just destroy it. So we're gonna swing with them both. See what he does. He just takes the damage. Okay, play the Piper. Yeah, he can't afford to drop a powerful creature here because it just gets annihilated by Barrackers. So he's got to be very careful how he Commanding Presence. Okay, sure. So we just put the Piper under the bus. Yeah, Piper goes under the bus. Don't want him having loads of tokens. Tokens are going to be a problem. Okay, so Karametras is a real issue for us here. It's going to give his creature indestructible. Play the Temple Thief. Or do we hold up Barracker's Libation? I mean, we can force the Karametra's Blessing out of him, which we kind of want to do, so let's do that. If I swing with the Spawn, he's going to kill it and then exile it. No, he won't have the mana. Yeah, he's not going to have the mana to do that. So I guess I'll just swing with both. And if he tries to be smart with his Karametra's Blessing, he's just going to shoot himself in the foot. Blocks a Slaughter Priest. Okay. Well, I'll take that. Okay, now he's going to Karametra's it. Sure. It gains... I mean, if I go opponent sacks a creature, he has to sack either his Timoret or the hero. That seems pretty good, so... we must sacrifice a creature. Loses the hero? Really? Bit weird. Kept the hero over Timoret. Hero is all buff and stuff. Okay, so Timoret can hit us for 2. Archon of Falling Stars, cool. So we'll see what Timoret tries to exile out of our bin, and then we'll return one of them. I think that seems reasonable. No blocks. No point blocking the goat. Might be able to use that goat. Okay. If I Omen now, he'll just exile in response. So I think I increase my devotion for when I drop the Gary. That seems to be my best option, and it also means he can't swing with his Timoret. So he can only swing with the Archon, and he's on a clock. So let's see what he exiles. The Slaughter Priest and the Discord Piper. I think it's more important to get the devotion down and get cards back from my bin. And I'll take the Slaughter Priest, because the Slaughter Priest is a massive threat with double Omen in play. So he only gets 1 life, which is fine. He can only hit us for 4, and then we go in for 2. So we are making sure that the gap is a lot shorter. Aspect of Lamprey. Ouch. Why would you run that? I mean, yeah, he was on the draw. I don't know why you would run that on the draw, but sure, okay. Alright, I put those 2 things in the bin. You happy? It's got lifelink as well now. I should have kept Cat of Lepers. I don't know why I kept the Gary there, that was a big mistake. Okay, well, I guess we just swing with these 2 because might as well get some damage on him. I guess we can draw cards with Cling to Dust, right? Well, I can Cling to Dust in response to him doing it on my stuff. So, yeah. Though I kind of want to keep it in case he gets some of his own graveyardy stuff. He's actually going to exile my Farrakhan's Libation as well. I mean, he might as well. Do I Cling to Dust that to draw a card? I might as well, yeah. I mean, it doesn't do anything to him, but yeah. Okay, it's a swamp. Kind of useless. So he's going to gain 4 again. Swinging with both. Okay, well, goats can go under the bus. Crack an omen. Try. We don't want either of them, funnily enough. So have we used our final death yet? Yeah, final death got exiled really early on. Or it got deleted out of our deck. Lampad, cool. Omen of the Forge really doesn't do anything here. I guess we just play the Gary because it's a creature. Gives us some pressure. Okay, so we can hit for 5. Does he block? He can't block the Temple Thief, so he's got to block the Pharaoh's Spawn if he blocks anything. Oh, he takes 5. He needs to be a bit more careful about how he does his attacks now. He's just going to swing with the Archon? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm going to crack the Omen of the Dead. So he can't block the Temple Thief with anything. It's pretty good for us. So if I swing with everything, he's dead, in theory, if he doesn't block. But then the Lampad can keep him alive. There's a Blight Breath. That's pretty good. So I think I just swing with the Temple Thief. Maybe I don't swing with anything. No, I swing with the Temple Thief. Good damage roll. I think he's holding up the fact he can Timorette. I think that's his thing. His jam. So we can Omen of the Forge, that's nice. Right. Oh wait, we just... Oh crap, we can just die to the Lampad. Oh, I should have swung with everything. I had to put pressure on him so he can Lampad. Does he see it? There's a lot of people who don't see it, so... Play the Omen. Good face. Nah, I probably lost this one. Unless he just doesn't understand what Lampad does, but... Yeah, you can just sack your board undead. Yeah, maybe you figured that out. Brings back Lamprey? Why would you do that? He's actually figured it out now, isn't he? That took him a while, Jesus Christ. Some people, man. It's not like the draft hasn't been out for a while. It's like basic Magic, man. Oh well. Oh well, next game. I mean, I've had boards where I've had like 6 creatures in play and I just sack them all carelessly to Lampad to just dome my opponent, but apparently that's not something people understand. This is something you can do. Which slightly infuriates me. Yeah, no, I should have swung everything when I had the Omen of the Forge in hand, so that he was forced to block. And if he didn't block, then I could Omen of the Forge his face, and then he would be forced to sacrifice 2 creatures to keep him alive. Which he may not sacrifice the Lampad because he doesn't know that he can. That's a bad hand to keep. This is a... I mean, this isn't technically a good hand, but it will do. We're going to drop a mountain here because we only need 1 red. And now I guess we're not that sad if we just draw land. Opponent, are you currently available to play some Magic? That would be ideal. Ah, they mulled. Nice. Okay, so we're not the only one mulling, that's fine. Are you going to mull again? Or... okay, no, just mull once. Green. Green bodes ill for our graveyard. Green-white? Okay, maybe it doesn't. Bronze-eyed Lions, straight off the bat. Well, I can tell we're going to have a bad game, because that's a 3-3. For 2. 2 mana 3-3 is pretty good, not gonna lie. That's a pretty solid card. Especially since most of the 3 drops in Theros happen to be and now it's a 4-4 Vigilant Indestructible. At least he's going to want to keep up green-white mana like every turn just to make sure it's indestructible. So we want to draw land here. So it has a Skirmisher. Okay, so he's leaving it open. Like, you know, I've got 4 mana. I could have Drag to the Underworld, you know. I could have that. So we'll see what he plays here. Is he going to stack more auras on the Lion, or is he going to spread them out a little bit? Okay, he's going to just swing the Lion. Do I block? Don't think we have to, because we have got Final Death, so it's not really a big concern. Hero of Pride. Is that it? He wants to hold up his Indestructible. Indestructibly. I mean, there's no point in me playing Final Death instant speed. It depends if he's got a Karametra's Blessing or not. We lose the game if he's got Karametra's Blessing in hand. Provoke Existence. Have you got Karametra's Blessing? He doesn't, so that's a plus. And we can kill his creatures with the Blight Breaths, so that's good. I think I want to kill the... oh, Grim Precision. That's not bad. So kill the Hero of Pride first. Because he's going to want to put his enchantments on the Hero of Pride, I think. And even if he puts the Sentinel's Eyes on the Citizen Skirmisher... okay, so he hasn't got... okay, he's going to put the eyes on the Skirmisher. Right. So... we can't block the Skirmisher, because that would be bad. So what we need to do here is draw a creature, basically. Land works too. Land is actually the other thing I was going to say. Now we can Blight Breath and kill the Skirmisher, and then we have creatures to block the ball. Okay. Okay. So he can't swing with the ball now because it dies, unless he top decks something incredibly good. Nessie Wanderer is fine. Doesn't do anything. So he's gonna 3. That's fine by me. Oh. Lock. Why does it shuffle the Physician around? That's really irritating. I'm trying to declare block. So we get 3 cards for his 1, so, you know, that's pretty good. We get an Omen of the Dead, so we can bring this back and then use the Wanderer. Can he... he can actually Sentinel's Eyes the Wanderer if he wanted. Not sure I think that's a particularly good play, but... the Wanderer is not exactly a threat, is it? No. We just get to draw some land, though. So we know they've got a Nessian Boar and a Bronze-Hide Lion, so their deck's already pretty pushed as it is. We're going to Omen the Dead now for a Cat Lepers. I think we want to Scry. Well, we don't want to play this because we can't do anything with it. I mean, we could play it, but yeah, it's kind of pointless. So I'm just going to Scry. Slaughter Priest. Yeah, Slaughter Priest seems pretty reasonable. We'll get rid of the land. So we're going to go down to 3. It's a bit scary, but green-white doesn't have any reach. Not literally keyword reach, I mean just timing. Slaughter Priest. I could play the Cat of Lepers, but it's still pretty bad. Maybe I just do it anyway, just so he can't swing with the Nexus Wardens. Otherwise he's going to swing with both and I have no good response. I mean, what could I do? I could play the Minions Return, sack it to the Slaughter Priest to kill the Nessian Wanderer. I could do that. That seems pretty shitty, but I could do it. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he draws. Land, Aura, something good. Because if I play the Cat of Lepers, I'm forced to make bad blocks, basically. Okay. So block there, see what he does. Return. Resolves. Sack Minions Return. Get first strike. Dies. Take 1. That wasn't the worst thing that could have happened. It wasn't good, but it wasn't terrible. What's he got? Land, okay. Okay, we might be in this game still. Don't want to play the Blight Breath. So, I guess we just pass. Because we can now use Omen of the Forge as a great trick with the Slaughter Priest. Or not a great trick, but a decent one. You don't have enough cards in bin. Oh, come on, presents. Ouch. Okay. He gains 2 life. Okay, so now we have to Omen the Forge. Hit this for 2. Slaughter Priest and then sacks the Omen. They both die. Soul Reaper's pretty good. Soul Reaper is pretty good. Can we squeeze this game out? We've still got a lot of power cards in our deck, honestly. Like, we could genuinely do this. Oh, there's Elspeth's Nightmare, that's pretty good. This matchup seems very, very good for Elspeth's Nightmare. Unfortunately, it's a bit dead now, unless he happens to draw a low-power creature, so... Mire's Grasp, yeah, so we're getting some good enchantments, but nothing to follow it up with. Elspeth's Nightmare also has no real... Okay, opponent, this is pretty sad. This happens to me a lot as well, so I'm just going to play my land. I do want double red in play, I'm not just playing it because I drew land. I'm playing it because I do want double red in case I need to play 2 red cards at once. Piper's pretty good. Yeah, I'll play Piper. Swing. Okay, so we're regaining ball control. Mostly because opponent drew land 2 times in a row, but we now have equal land to him, so it's not like one person's drawn more than the other. We also drew 3 cards with the boar, actually, so... yeah, we've had to... I suppose we are sandbagging more stuff. So we can kill that with the Cat of Lepers. We can't kill it with Cat of Lepers if we put Sentinel's Eyes on it. So we could Mire's Grasp it and then hit it with Elspeth's Nightmare. To bit expensive, but it does the trick. So, do we have enough mana to do all that? And play the Hierophant? Yeah, we've got enough mana for it, so let's do it. And delete. Swing with both. Hit for 4. Play the Hierophant. Probably giving him a bit too much information about our deck. Yeah, we just told him we have a Gary and a Woe Strider as well. But hey ho, what can you do? If we can squeeze game 1 out of an opening like that, I'm very happy. I'm very happy with that. I mean, Bronze-Hide Lion into Sentinel's Eyes. Oh, you just put wait, why would you reveal you have Hydra's Growth? My friend, that's a little silly. You shouldn't. I know you're just having some fun, but that's a little silly. Okay, good game. I'm not revealing I have a Farrakhan spawn. I'm not going to do that. My opponent's on 1, just going to pass. You want to show me any more cards you've got in your deck? So just to recap, he's got Bronze-Hide Lion, Nessian Ball, and Hydra's Growth, and so he's playing Auras. I think Farrakhan's Libation seems pretty good here. Most of the time he's going to hopefully only have 1 creature on board that he's going to stick Auras on, and then we kill it, so... yeah. Let's grab Farrakhan's Libations. Let's grab a Temple Thief. We're going to be on the draw now. Grim Precision seems weak. He doesn't seem to have a lot of 1 toughness creatures. He seems to be quite high on toughness. Celebrant trades quite nicely. Elspeth's Nightmare's good against this deck. Minions Return. He's probably going to have Exile, if anything, so I think that's probably less relevant. And I guess we could get rid of an Omen? Yeah, I think we get rid of an Omen. We want to keep our sack stuff like Lampad to protect against Exile, but... yeah, I think Death Touch might also be another worthy inclusion, a second Death Touch creature. Maybe we cut a Blight Breath. Because his creature's going to be so large, we need so much devotion to actually kill them, that might be a problem at times. Okay, seems reasonable. The Omen of the Forge might be bad as well. I'm not totally sold on Omen of the Forge in this matchup. Let's just hope we don't get a turn 5 Nessian Ball again. I mean, let's hope that we do, because apparently we can beat that, but... this hand seems fine, yeah. Hopefully he's not too quick on dropping a bunch of creatures, or Farrakhan's Libation gets a lot harder to use. So, no Bronze-Hide, Nessian Wanderer. Okay, that could be a problem. Elspeth's Nightmare cleans it up pretty well, especially if he starts putting enchantments on it. He might put Sentinel's Eyes on it, that seems like a reasonable thing he seems to be doing. Or Hydra's Growth. Hydra's Growth would be... also, Test and Training, yeah, that's something I can deal with too. It does replace itself, so it's less of a valuable thing to hit. But on the plus side, he is using up his enchantments, which means his Constellation is a lot weaker for future plays. I don't necessarily have to Elspeth's Nightmare this, but I think there's... I mean, what better target is there? It's got an enchantment slapped on it, it's an Nessian Wanderer, which is a pretty good way to get rid of his, some of the consistency of his deck. And Elspeth's Nightmare, the sooner it comes down, the sooner I rip his best enchantment out of his hand when he's got no creatures in play. So whatever aura he's got here, he's going to have a hard time. He's either got to kill Elspeth's Nightmare, and then I 2-for-1 him. And if he slaps the aura down on the Envoy, well... okay, he doesn't. Let's see what he's got in hand. No auras. Absolutely none. Which means we just play the Farrakhan spawn, I think. Because it blocks the Bronze-Hide Lion, so... If he now plays an aura on the Envoy, we can force him to sacrifice it to Farrak's Libation. He might just play the Daybreak Chimera here. Storyteller seems pretty bad, doesn't really get anything impactful back. Commanding Presence would be pretty bad for us. Not much we can do to handle that. Okay, Storyteller comes down. I get the feeling this is going to be a very grindy matchup. Very grindy indeed. Okay. Light Breath is pretty good here, so we can get rid of the Bronzehide Lion. Ideally I want to exile the Bronzehide Lion, but... Okay, let's play the Hierophant, because that deals the Storyteller quite nicely. We mill 3 playables, because of course we do. We lost the Woe Strider, which we can get back. We lost Maya's Grasp, which would have been really nice to get rid of the Transcendent Envoy. So it's kind of a shame that we lost that. So Test and Training is almost certainly going on the Lion, because the Lion can get itself indestructible. On the plus side, Indestructible does not work around the Blight Breath Cab Lepers, because it's a -/-. That's why I mean Maya's Grasp would have been really handy to pick up. He's putting the enchantments on the Envoy, which is... Yeah, I can agree with that play. That means he's spreading out the threats. He's kind of making me want to deal with his flyers, as opposed to what he's got on the ground. And Unicorn's going to be a bit of a problem if he's got lots of auras that he can play. But we'll see if he swings and how he does here. Just the Envoy, so pretty conservative attacks. Now, Cab Lepers can eat the Unicorn. I could also eat the Lion. I could swing with the Hierophant, see what he trades with. If he trades at all. That seems to be reasonable. Storyteller? No, just going to take 3. Okay. In that case, I kind of want to play the Soul... No, Soul Reaper doesn't block anything. This trades with the Bronzehide Lion, so he kind of has to pay mana for it in that case. Or I could play the Piper and the Soul Reaper. And the thing is, if I just Blight Breath the Flyer, then he's just going to bring it back or play another one. And I kind of want to... I want to set up so I can get the Farrak's spawn rolling, honestly. I want to set up so I can get the Farrak's spawn going. I feel like we're playing way too slowly otherwise. I really thought he'd trade something for the Hierophant there. I thought he'd trade the Storyteller, but I guess he's quite happy to just maintain a high life total and kind of chip away at us. So, guess I can't swing with the Hierophant anymore. Doing that will just get me killed. He's got a good attack here, either way, so... Destiny Spinner, so he can get tapped down. The Farrak's spawn. Yep. So now he's got a free swing with the Lion. If he's got another enchantment, he's got a free swing with basically everything. He might just play the Chimera, because that seems like a pretty reasonable thing to just play. So presumably, oh, he's going to swing with the Storyteller. That's fine by me. I'll double block the Storyteller. I need to keep his board down, so I'll take a trade. Celebrant is pretty good. Yeah, Celebrant's reasonable. Celebrant trades quite nicely with whatever he's got. I might give him the option of sacrificing here. If I ask him to sacrifice an enchantment, he just sacrifices the Test and Training. So it'd be interesting to see what he chooses to lose here. I guess the Destiny Spinner, but the Destiny Spinner gives him a lot of power by turning his lands into creatures, so I'm not sure if I agree with that. I would probably have sacrificed the Envoy myself, because I've got enough mana to play all the auras I want, and I've got the Chimera, so I don't really need 2 flying threats, I only need the 1. Though there's nothing wrong with having 2 flying threats over just having the 1. So he's gonna hit us for 5, which sucks. Okay. He's gonna play the Cat of Lepers. And we're gonna eat the Chimera. Because if he's got a Karametra's Blessing, it doesn't save the Chimera. Whereas if he's got a Karametra's Blessing, it does save the Envoy. If I swing with the Celebrant, I might just be giving him a free trade. But I think I have enough creatures now, I'm quite happy to swing with the Hierophant and just try and get some damage in. Oh, he can Indestructible the Bronze-Hide Lion. He still might not block though. Okay, apparently he doesn't. Indestructible does stop Death Touch, so he should have done that. That was my bad. Maybe he's got a flash he wants to play, like Omen? Omen the Sun? Omen the Hunt? Something like that. Land, and he's holding up a card. Which is kinda scary. So, Woe Strider can sack the, if I bring the Woe Strider out, I can sack Farrakhan Spawn and start playing that over and over again. But it's not really quick enough. I need top deck removal, really. But we will play the Woe Strider because I don't really have another choice. And we'll sack. Get rid of some stuff we don't want to bring back. We get a goat. And we get a 5/4. Could swing with the Farrakhan Spawn and try and get him to put it in the bin. That would be reasonable. Triumphant Surge. I mean, he's revealed his hand, but it doesn't really help, so what we're going to do is we're going to sack the Celebrant and kill his flyer. That's the best play we have here, and now we're down to top decks, which honestly I'm feeling quite happy about, so we will let that resolve. I also have the advantage of escape, whereas it looks like he does not. Although he's got Sentinel's Eyes, but that doesn't really help him here, because his attacks are very bad, unless he can somehow buff the Bronze-Hide Lion, so that's basically what he's bagging on, is getting an aura to buff the Bronze-Hide Lion so he can make it indestructible and have extra power. And then we just need to find our Exile effect, which we should still have in the deck, right? Yeah, we've still got a Final Death in there. Elysian Kayat is a terrible top deck, so yep, that's one card we don't have to worry about. Cat of Lepers is perfect, so we want to kill the Bronze-Hide Lion here, because that is his only, like, foolproof blocker. So once we get rid of that, I know he can attach it to something else, or he could just concede, which honestly I think was a big mistake, because he could have just made the Captivating Unicorn indestructible. You know? I mean, I'll take it. I won't say no to a 3-win, but hey ho. Right, 3 wins. Okay, so Rakdos went 3 wins. Finally. Good-o. Let's finish this draft, and I'll go grab some tea, and then I'll play another. Because, yeah, might as well. I've got, like, I only need to play, like, another maybe 5 drafts at most to get my goal of 100 packs. And then I'm going to open them up on stream. Probably not tonight, I won't have time tonight, but maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow? I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Boros! You don't see Boros and Theros very much. Raytown, okay. I'll play Lampad. I'll throw a Lampad under a Raytown most of the time. Alright, no pumps from opponent, so he just takes the straight 1-for-1. Not sure how I feel about that. I mean, yeah. Lampads are pretty. I mean, they're kind of both equally valuable cards in their own right. So I'd say neither of us really got an advantage out of that trade. It was just what it was. But I'd rather you know, if he had a combat trick or he had an aura or something, I'd rather he just use it there. So this is getting slightly less good of a trade. I don't really want to trade the Soul Reaper of Mogus for an Underworld Ragehound. It does look like our opponent's stuck on 2 mana though. Oh, he's got 3 mana. Okay. I'm gonna no-block that because I can block and sack the Soul Reaper next turn. He's gonna pump the Ragehound somehow. Try to send Envoy, okay. Well, we've got Woe Strider, which protects us from certain damaging effects. I can put the goat under the bus for now. Just try and stall. Stall for the Blight Breath. Stall for the blowout. Blowout Capital Lepers. And then follow that with Gary. And just gain a bunch of life. Start the clock. Swinging with both. I mean, he's got to swing with both, isn't he? Well, he doesn't have to swing with the Envoy, but... Block there. Eat the goat. Eat the goat. Omen the Dead. That is something I definitely want. Because he's probably holding some removal up that he just hasn't used yet. Might even drop the Gary on curve, honestly, because it does block the Ragehound pretty nicely. And it gives us a bunch more devotion in case he does start wiping our board out, so yeah, seems like Gary is a decent drop. Don't get to hold up Omen, and I don't get to hold up... I get the feeling he has got removal, he just doesn't want to use it, but... So I could hold up Omen and sacrifice a creature for a card draw, but Gary does trade with the Ragehound, so... And I don't mind, Gary's one of the better cards to return from the bin, so yeah. I'll play it like this. See what our opponent does. I'm expecting combat tricks. There isn't... See, the thing is, there isn't very many combat tricks in Theros. Especially very good ones. Like, Infuriate is like... Karametra's Blessing, Infuriate, and like Gift of Strength are like the 3 ones you've got to look out for. And his board doesn't really scream Karametra's Blessing. Infuriate seems quite likely though. That seems like something he would pick up. But we'll see. Rightio. Still considering. This is a Boros player that thinks, not like back in GRN. In Guilds of Ravnica, Boros players just hammered spacebar. They were just like dump hand, hammer spacebar. Mentor triggers go on the stack sometimes, but normally it's just like generically good value white-red creatures and just go face. That was true Boros, that was. The only time they interacted with you was to cast Sure Strike on their creatures. And that was Guilds of Ravnica in a nutshell. And it was real painful, man. It was real painful. And if you weren't playing against that, you were playing against Dimir, that just had like a bunch of like high toughness flyers. Yeah, kind of what it was. So Iras's Blessing is going to hit the Woe Strider. Interesting. Okay, so Gary gets a free block on the Ragehound. Okay, he doesn't quite get a free block on the Ragehound. That's a pretty good attack by opponent, honestly. I might even just double trade for the hero, honestly, and just like give him the choice. What do you want to kill? Because the Ragehound's going to die next turn, so he'll kill the Gary presumably. Yeah, he kills the Gary. So we get to return Gary at some point, which is really good. We also just get to Blight Breath him for 2 turns, which against this kind of deck is it's pretty much free win, so I'm going to swing with the Soul Reaper. Swing with the Soul Reaper. So now he could escape a Ragehound, he could play some auras on this Ragehound, and then this Ragehound dies. So the Blight Breath. There's some stuff he could do. Not much of it matters, but hopefully, depending on what he's got. But yeah, Iroas's Blessing is pretty, you know, easy to see why you take that. I'll take 3. I don't mind taking 3. When I've got better blocks incoming shortly. Also, I want to encourage him to play some creatures out and have them get deleted by Light Breaths. So we're going to Omen of the Dead. We're going to bring back our Gary. And we're going to Blight Breath and delete the Maze Warden. And we're going to go into 5. So now opponent has to attack with a Rage Hound. We don't have to block it. He needs 7 damage in hand. With 2 cards. Which is impossible. Literally impossible. So he needs to generate blockers here, otherwise Gary's going to dome him for a ton of damage. And I'm going to win. So unfortunately Rage Hound proving its one weakness, which is it can't block, and if you don't draw any creatures that can block, then sometimes pushing 3 damage every turn is not quick enough. It's not quick enough. Right, Minions Return seems like it's going to be really good in this matchup. Cling to Dust is a must-have, Mogus's Favor is a must-have. Minions Return seems really good. I think we take out the Venomous Hierophant. Anything that's 3 toughness is just not going to cut it. Soul Reaper of Mogus. Woe Stride is good. Woe Stride is good. I think we'll want 1 Soul Reaper as well. Elspeth's Nightmare seems... It's got targets. It's fine. Might even cut a Slaughter Priest, honestly. Maybe the Temple Thief. I think Temple Thief's fine. Lampad. No, Lampad trades. Lampad's fine. Lampad is fine. Grim Physician seems good too. So we just reduce our curve a bit, drop in the Minions Return so we can do some Minions Return shenanigans against his creatures that have to attack. Haven't really got any other good ETBs to trigger, so I think we're just running with this. And just try and match his tempo. Because the white-red deck is going to be very, very quick, very, very aggressive. It might be an Iroas's Blessing Flicker of Fate deck, which seems to be the best way to play red-white. Is get like a couple of copies of Iroas's Blessing, get some quick creatures, get Flicker of Fate, and then just kind of like troll over your opponent. Every time they drop a creature, you just like flicker it back on. I'm going to keep this because the hand is effectively playable. Hand gets more playable if we draw 2 lands, weirdly enough. That's how it be though. So Rage Hound would be pretty bad. Oracle is fine. Oracle is like a sort of a counter to the Varicus Spawn, but they do have to pump it twice, so yeah. I mean, it's a fine card to stick auras on because it does exile anything that it hits. So yeah, it's got that going for it. Sentinel's Eyes, yeah. Everybody loves that card, man. I think it's alright. I think if you haven't got any other escape cards that are worth running, it's fine. But oftentimes I see people like exile all their better escape cards to Sentinel's Eyes. So I'll happily trade the Slaughter Priest for the Celebrant at this point. That seems reasonable. They might Iroas's Blessing here. Only Forge, okay, that's fair dues, yeah. Looks like they might have an Iroas's Blessing as well. Gonna take 5, and Varicus Spawn is bad blocker for the Chaos Celebrant. And they're wondering what 1 black means. 1 black always means Omen of the Dead, man. It always means Omen of the Dead. Okay, so they're just pumping for 1. Okay. I could threaten Omen of the Dead plays with Slaughter Priest, but honestly I think I'd rather just get the Varicus Spawn down. And then if they want to trade the Oracle for the Varicus Spawn, I think at this point I'm happy to make that trade. They might have an Iroas's Blessing. I think I'm happy to make... maybe I just trade the Celebrant. I know it does die and then it pings the Spawn, but at least the Spawn goes in the bin and then I can do stuff with it. They might just pump the Oracle, honestly. Yeah, it looks like that's what they're doing. Hey, they only pump it once, right? Okay, so they've got 3 mana. Oh, they want to sack the Omen? Or have they got instant speed? They got, Fate, what was it? The Fate card? Okay, well we'll play Chaos Celebrant, because that trades nicely with the Oracle. We'll see if they scry. Looks like they are. So the Celebrant trades nicely with Oracle. We've got Minions Return in case they try to remove it, and then we can bring it back, and then it screws up their blocks. Seems good. And now we just need to find 1 land, and then we're in business, because we can just kill anything that they drop. So far their deck has just been, it dies to Catblepus coming out naked, so no support Catblepus, just like deletes their board. Pretty good. Also, it's just me, or does Perforos look like Magneto? Right? I don't think he ever used to look like Magneto, but in this picture in particular, like, if you were to just cut out all the flame and stuff, like, just the face, if you were to show that face to someone in, like, any comic book store and go, who is this? They'd say Magneto, right? That's what they'd do. I mean, you could ask most people and just go, who is this? And they'd say it's Magneto. So, like, I don't know if that's like a... Is that canon? Is that, like, canon magic there, that Perforos is Magneto? Opponent's wondering whether I understand how Incendiary Oracle works, and I do. So this exiles, so it doesn't do its 2 damage. But I'd rather not take 3 damage and let him pump, which is almost certainly what he'd do. Ragehound. Okay. I think I need to return... Do I need to return the Slaughter Priest? I think I need to return the Slaughter Priest. Let's see what else he plays. Might not play anything. Okay, we need to return the Slaughter Priest. In case we don't draw land, then we need to have something to play, or else we die, so yeah. And it can get First Strike, which will help it trade out with the Oracle and stuff, so... And Farrakhan's Spawn eats up too much of my mana, so I can't make any plays if I do that. So let's Slaughter Priest. We also have the option of clinging to dust to gain some life, which might actually be what saves us here, depending on how he plays this next turn. So we swing both. Okay. We're gonna block the Oracle. We're gonna sack the Omen of the Dead to get +2/+0 First Strike. Karametra's Blessing would be pretty good. Karametra's Blessing, okay. Well, we got it out of them. That's something we have to remember. But otherwise, we'd just have to wait for them to cast that. And I was almost certain they had it. We're going to take 3 and see what else they play. They don't play anything, which means that's a land. So I think I could be super greedy and eat, like... Yeah, I'm going to eat the Omen. I'm going to be really greedy. I want to try and draw land for the Catblepus, because Catblepus just eats the Ragehound. I mean, this also does a pretty good job at us not dying. So, I guess we just play the Gary, and then block the Ragehound. So, wait, they can pump 3 times. I have to block the Oracle. Oh boy, this is not... I really need to land there. So I've got to block the Oracle or I die, so, yeah. I would really like to have drawn land there, because at least then I have something I could play. Cyclops, yeah, probably gonna lose this game now, so... Yeah, just kind of bricked on land for too long. Yeah, wow, okay, really bricked on land. Mogus's Favour would have been perfectly fine, but we can't block that board up. Not with just Mogus's Favour, so... Right... The minions return literally to nothing. I think I'd actually rather it was a Farrakhan's Libation. I think maybe minions return as like a... I mean, you can steal their creatures with it. That's something I keep forgetting, is you can do that, but... You can steal people's stuff with it. If I was playing a deck that actually revolved around using minions return like that, I probably would, but... I think Farrakhan's Libation will just kill... I mean, once we cut their board down so they've only got like one creature in play, then it becomes a lot more relevant. So we'll see how Farrakhan's Libation goes. If it doesn't, if we lose this, it's fine. We've still got 3 wins. I can be quite happy with that. It's a free draft, so play first. Try get some creatures. You've got Woe Strider. Woe Strider's fine. Hopefully no more Incendiary Oracles coming up. Drop the Token Mountain. Opponent's got no 1-drop plays. Rage Hound. Yeah, it was a Rage Hound. Okay, Woe Strider. And we are going to block and just sack with the goat. I think it's more valuable for us to do that and get the scry out of it. Might drop an Omen here. That does give us Cat of Lepers, so I will keep that. And we've got plays we can make prior. So Lean in the Lost Pride. Okay. Let's see what they play. Okay, so I guess we block the Leonin. No, we block the Rage Hound. Because he might want to play an enchantment on the Leonin. See what he does. Stops Maze Warden. Okay. Lose the Leonin. We do lose the Woe Strider, which kind of sucks, but what can you do? So Maze Warden comes down. Okay, we're drawing more land. Wish I hadn't described that land to the top now. That's just how it be. I'll take 3 from the Maze Warden just to see what they've got to follow it up with. Cat Lepus is looking pretty sad here. Okay. And you're dead. Yeah, you used all your mana for the turn. Well, that's how it be. They have a Carabetra's Blessing in hand, they were thinking about using it. I'm pretty sure that's what that was signalling. Thrill of Possibility is pretty good. Actually, that's a really good top deck there. Didn't get too many playables, but we got some playables. We can just play our land out now, because there's no reason to hold it back. Cat Lepus now pings for 3, which is pretty relevant. Not relevant enough, apparently. Which is a problem. I could swing with the Slaughter Priest and see if he blocks, and then, but I think he's got a, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got Carametra's. So I want Cat Lepus to just be an instant kill. Yeah, that's no blocks that. More land? Sure, I'll just play some land, don't mind me. We're not blocking the Cyclops, so we are going to swing. Don't mind me just drawing some land. Stampede Rider, okay, that's something we can kill. Hopefully he taps out. Gonna tap out for the tap that white out. No, he doesn't. Well, let's force his hand. Let's force him to use it. We've still got Slaughter Priest can sack the Cat of Lepers to give it first strike and +2/+0. So let's see his Karametra's Blessing. Flicker of Fate, okay. Interesting. Flicker of Fate is like an instant include in most Boros decks, so it makes sense that he's got it. Probably sacking the Cat of Lepers here to block Cyclops. I could also block a Stampede Rider, I guess. He's going to use removal on one of these things. He's just reading what Slaughter Priest does, I guess. Theros' Blessing, okay, so that's going to kill the Slaughter Priest. Yep. So, we can't win unless we know blocks, so yeah, we're probably just dead. Karametras. Yeah, cool. Well, if I hadn't drawn land 4 turns in a row, it would have been pretty good there. But unfortunately we did, so yeah, that teaches me forever scrying a land to top. Never scry land to top. It never works the way you want it to. Oh well, got 3 wins, we get our gems back, get 4 packs. Pretty good. Can't complain with that. I will go and get a cup of tea quickly. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to click this button and let you guys take a look at the first pack. Maybe you want to recommend a card you want to see me play with. I mean, I already know what I'm probably going to pick, but there you go. Right, see you guys in 5-10 minutes whilst I get some tea. Hello! I am back. Right, draft time. So, pack 1, pick 1, Pro Breaker Lamia. Since nobody said otherwise. Ooh, Metamize, Devourer of Memory. Alternatively, we could play Black-Green Escape, we could play Blue-Black Escape. Metamize is really good. Metamize is really, really good. Yeah, I'll take Metamize. Ooh, Caliphate. I don't see really anything else I want to play. I guess I could take Sea God Scorn. Not sure which I prefer. Let's take the Caliphate. Oh, and a Devourer of Memory, and there was one in the first pack as well, so I think we'll definitely pick that up. It's a solid card in our colours. Here, the only card we've got is Eidolon, which is fine. I have no problems playing Eidolon. Lamprey, Tizzer. Huh, I haven't bothered to play a Tizerus deck yet. There's also Traveler's Amulet if we want to maybe splash another colour. I think I'll take the fruit. Why not? Let's see if we can get that to work. Honestly, between Towering Wave Mystic and the Soul Reaper, I'd probably just take the Soul Reaper. Another fruit. Are we playing fruit? Playing a fruity deck? Yeah, go for it. Why not? Let's play a fruit Tizerus deck. I guess we'll take and deny the Divine, since that's a reasonable card. Underworld Charger, that's a good escape card to be able to pick up. Vexing Gull is fine, it's a flyer. If I'm going to be in colours, I suppose I'd probably prefer to be in red, so we'll take a Satyr's Cunning. And a Wrath and Flames, cool. Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge. There's also Hateful Eidolon if we get some Maya's Grasps, but I think for now, I think we want the... There's also Thirst for Meaning, which is very good too. Might Wheel. Thaumaturge most certainly won't. It's a very good card. Here we've got Whirlwind Denial, Wave Rider, Precision, Lampad. It's all pretty good black cards. How much do I want another counterspell? Not sure. I think I'll pick it up, but not 100% sure of that pack. That pack I was a bit iffy about. I think Naiad seems good here. That does encourage me to play more counterspells. There's also Cling to Dust, which is a good graveyard hate card, which we may need. I think I'll take the Cling to Dust just because it's good graveyard hate. Sweet Oblivion. Huh. There's a Scavenging Harpy, which is a playable card. And there's also another fruit. We can't just play fruit, so I think we'll take a Harpy. We'll take Harpy. Cat of the Lepers, Hierophant, Starlit Mantle. I do like Mantle, but I also like all of these cards. We're going to get the least use out of the Piper. Hierophant's decent. Certainly a decent card when we've got some good escape synergies. So, yeah, maybe we take the Hierophant. Yeah, I'll take Hierophant. Omen of the Sea, that's a good one. There's also Mogus's Favour, but I think Omen of the Sea is just much, much better. A Threnody Singer, Sleep of the Dead, Nyxborn Marauder. We'll take Threnody Singer. There's a Naiad, which I will pick up. Elite Instructor is a lot better with Escape. Yeah, I don't mind running an Elite Instructor, that's fine. Lampad or another Soul Reaper? I'll take the Lampad. It's a reasonable 2-drop. Here, I think Rage Scarred Berserker seems fine. I could also just take the Memory Drain. With the Naiad it gets a lot better, but do we need another 5-drop though? Because it's difficult choice. Take a second, Soul Reaper. Fruit. Yeah, fruit, sure. Let's take more fruit. Starlit Mantle, yep. Happy to grab that. Physician is playable. Kudoros. Not in our colours, unfortunately. There is a Lionfish, though, and that works very nicely in our deck, so let's take the Lionfish. Shoal Kraken. Stern Dismissal. Another fruit. I think I want the Stern Dismissal. Right? Yeah, I think we want the Stern Dismissal. Might even pick up the Mirror Shield. That can go very well in our deck with the Devourer, and it gives us some real options against Gorgons, or like all the some of the Death Touch creatures in the set. So I think I will sideboard the image there. Oh, that's a card I wouldn't mind splashing. Eutropia is definitely a card I wouldn't mind splashing. There's also more fruit. We could probably have like 8 of these at this point. Not that I think 8 of them would be good, but I think I'll take the Eutropia. The chance of us wheeling the Traveler's Amulet isn't actually that bad, so I think I will take the Eutropia here. Ichthyomorphosis, another Hierophant. I think I like the Hierophant. Yeah, Hierophant seems reasonable. Here I'll take the Ichthyomorphosis instead of the... Or I could just take another Stern Dismissal, I suppose. This synergizes better with the Lionfish, but this is removal that otherwise we won't have. So I think I'll take the removal. Starlit Mantle, Lamprey, or Mogus's Favor maybe. Mogus's Favor is very good in certain matchups, so kind of why I want to take that. I mean, we could also just play the Underworld Dreams, but 3 mana, do nothing. Well, I mean, it slowly hits our opponent. Not sure how much we can stall the game out. We might be very good at stalling the game out, honestly, so maybe Underworld Dreams is good in our deck. If we take this, though, we're probably not playing Eutropia, right? This does look quite nice with the fruit, though the fruit is kind of a janky card that I'll probably not end up playing because it's a bit of a meme, but then again, I do like playing memes, so maybe that's what we do. So, let's take it. Let's take it. Altar of the Pantheon or Unknown Shores? Altar of the Pantheon, Unknown Shores. Okay, I'll take an altar. I'll take an altar. Sage of Mysteries might even work in this deck. Possibly. Or I could just take another Elite Instructor or another... I mean, honestly, I think Deny the Divine is an upgrade on Whirlwind Denial, so maybe we just take another Deny the Divine. It's also nice to have multiple copies available for matchups against Escape, so put it in the sideboard for now. Shoal Kraken is just a quite solid creature, so I'm surprised that came around, but we'll take it. Triton Wave Rider is fine. I guess we'll plummet sideboard in case we do end up playing Eutropia. I mean, we're not playing Warden, but it's uncommon, so it fills the vault. Right, so if we're not playing a meme deck, we take out these. I guess we don't need Grim Precision either. Harpy can be something we sideboard into, probably only need 1 Soul Reaper. We can cut a Forest, and maybe just run the one Hierophant. The only escape card we have is the Underworld Charger. Is that going to be enough? We can always sideboard in more escape cards, and by more I mean a fruit. I guess fruit is or maybe Cling to Dust against certain matchups like that. Yeah, that seems fun. I can run with this. Maybe cut an island out of forest and have 3 forests. Yeah, I think Utopia is strong enough to just run as a card. It's just very good. We are lacking completely on removal. That feels very bad, but didn't really get any options for it. We're gonna just have to be a bit careful with how we use our count spells, and yeah. Okay, right. Let's go with this. I know this will be Eutropia, Lamia, Splash, thing. Yeah, Thin. We have Splash Thin, Splash Thing. Whatever. Deck names must be 24 for your characters. It'll be shortened to fit. What did they shorten it to? I'm curious. What did you shorten it to? Splash TH. Okay, well, we'll just call it Splash. I suppose it's the Lamia Eutropia Splash rather than the Eutropia Lamia Splash, but maybe that'll throw people off. So we're like playing Sultai, but we're not really playing Sultai. Let's play some games. Let's not worry about it. Let's play some games. Don't really have particularly high hopes for this deck. Started out like it was going to look like a half-decent deck, and then, yeah, just, no removal. Kind of hurts a lot. Yeah, this hand's unplayable. This hand is also unplayable, but, I mean, it's full of 2-mana stuff, so I'm going to keep it just to be a bit of a meme lord. Guess we ditch Starlit Mantle. So, fingers crossed we draw land. So, land is pretty likely. It's like 45-odd%. That's not land, so whatever. Hit for 1, pass. Opponent goes oof. Opponent's stuck on 1 land. Must be bad for them. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, well they thrill, so that's not terrible. The fact that we still have drawn land, though, is terrible. Should be a land here, right? We've drawn 2 non-lands, so there should be a land. Underworld Charger, straight off the top, yeah. We can't trade with the Charger, so I guess we just play the Thaumaturge, so we can turn it into something. Oh, we can't block, so maybe I should have just swung with the Eidolon since I'm not blocking the Charger. We'll see what kind of creature our opponent drops here. He might not, he might just get rid of the Thaumaturge. Yeah, no blocks, so take 3, it's not too bad. So opponent's got a lot of... Oh, okay. I'm quite happy turning into a... Thaumaturge turning into a Maze Warden. So turn into a Maze Warden. Yes. Vexing Gull and a land. I'll take the land, I won't take the Gull, because we have plenty of playables, so we just need to take land and maybe get a second land after that. Depending on what he plays here, I may name Altar of the Pantheon as the thing that I drop to draw cards. That seems like the most reasonable thing to do. I could also drop Omen. Rage Guard Berserker, ouch. So Charger's gonna get... Does he swing with the Maze Warden as well? He doesn't, okay. Well, this is a pretty scary board. Choose a card name. Yeah, I think maybe we choose Soul Reaper of Mogus and then play that next. Yeah, Soul Reaper of Mogus. I think we ick the Morphosis, the Rage Guard Berserker. And turn into the Berserker. No attacks. Can't imagine he's got any bigger creatures to play, so... Final Flare. Ouch. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I think we're blocking 5 damage. I think blocking 5 damage seems like a good idea. Okay, let's draw some cards, because we need to. Double blue, that's actually fine. I'm gonna pass, no blocks, and see if he pumps the Maze Warden to kill me. He doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Timuret. So he's just gonna make sure I never have a graveyard. Another Underworld Charger. Okay, now I think we just bounce the Maze Warden. Okay. Top card in my library doesn't look so hot, honestly. Pretty sure we just lose here, but ouch, yeah. So I just brick for lands for like, yeah, and then just draw nothing but land. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable way for me to play Magic. So they've got loads and loads and loads and loads of graveyards, so we need Cling to Dust in the deck. That was kind of sad. We need a second Deny the Divine as well. And we also need to actually just not keep hands like that. That would also be pretty good. Let's keep a Harpy in there. And I think that's... maybe Mirror Shield would be good, but I'm not sure if they're running... probably... what do we take out? Well, they have ways of sacrificing their stuff, so I think Ectomorphosis is probably going to end up being quite bad. Maybe we cut the... Shoal Kraken's a decent blocker. Wave Rider seems bad, it's 4 mana and it just dies to the Underworld Chargers that they have, so that's not going to end up being very good. We take out the Eidolon. I think the Eidolon's probably going to end up being a bit weak. Against certain matchups it's fine, because it just trades 1 for 1, or it draws 3 cards. Play first, sure. Yeah, I'll keep it. Caliphate followed by Deny the Divine, so reasonable opening, I guess. Kind of want to hold up Deny the Divine on 3 though, because that's when they play their chargers. Caliphate doesn't really trade with the charger very well. Omen of the Sea is pretty good. Gonna drop the second blue because we do need double blue more than anything. Slaughter Priest. Okay. So Scry based on that. Kinda like both those cards, so I'll take them. And I'll drop Caliphate here. He has pseudo protection from removal, and we'll see what card our opponent decides to play. Sure. Aspect of the Manticore. Okay. Sure. Let's drop the Hierophant, I suppose. Okay, we milled 2 lands, that's good. We don't need more lands. Manticore is good with the Slaughter Priest, honestly. Oh, so I can't block the Slaughter Priest now, because it will get first strike to kill me, so... let's just let that go through. Okay, Devour is fine. I can happily put a Devour of Memory underneath the Slaughter Priest that's buffed. And if he decides to first strike it, he's losing more of his permanents, so that seems perfectly reasonable. So we'll block the Piper and the Slaughter Priest. He's not swinging with the Piper, so block there. If you want to lose your Slaughter Priest, go ahead. I'm surprised he isn't sacking the aspect of the Manticore, honestly. Because now that that's in play, that's a very good card to sacrifice to it, really. Stampede Rider. See, okay, we drew land, so I can play Harpy, which then blocks the Slaughter Priest again. And I can deny the Divine any other creatures he chooses to play, so we'll swing for 3. Unfortunately, trading Harpy for the Goat is pretty bad, but I haven't really got much of a choice. That's the plus side with the Slaughter Priest. You can block it with basically any creature in the set, and they have to sack for it, so it doesn't naturally have first strike. Timurat. I kind of like my graveyard, so I'm going to get rid of Timurat. And I will scry and upkeep. Elite Instructor seems bad, but I will take the Gull, because it is another card that blocks up the Slaughter Priest. Mind you, he is now going to get to the point where it's like he's just top decking, killing my cards off one by one with the Slaughter Priest, which I'd rather he didn't. I might even let him just go through this turn. Yeah, let's just let him go through. See what he drops. Nothing? Okay, opens the Gull. So, Omen of the Forge, Final Flare, sacking the Aspect. Barracker's Libation, sack the Gull. Shoal Kraken's pretty good. So this is something he can't just, like, sack a card and it's good enough. Because if he sacks the Aspect, then the Aspect is not enough to kill the Shoal Kraken. So he has to play and sacrifice 2 cards here to deal with the Shoal Kraken, which... Or he could just drag the Underworld, he could do that too. That is something he can do. So if his hand is nothing but removal, then yeah, we're not winning this game. I can't swing, can I? I just have to wait. I would hope his hand is not nothing but removal, but it quite very well could be. Oh, he's not swinging either. Okay. Metamize is a good card to be pulling here. Don't want either of them, funnily enough. Treacherous Blessing. Now, if I knew he was running that in his deck, I'd run Underworld Dreams. I'd also run Fruit Theros, because that would actually probably do it at this point. Slaughter Priest goes in. I will block. Otherwise he sacks the Treacherous Blessing, and then he gets 6 damage on me, and that's just not good, so I can't really afford to let him do that. Got another 2-drop to follow this up. Satyrs Cunning, yeah. Oh, that's a really good card. Choose a card name. Auto Pantheon Concede. Yeah, I can't win that game. Just got blown out really hard. Every draw that we had was just not enough. And any time we did have a good trade, it just didn't work out. So, unfortunately, yeah, it's just how it be. I didn't think this deck was going to do very well. I didn't really get any good options for cards, honestly. They were a really crappy pool to pick from. Like, no Farrathus spawns, only reasonable escape card was 1 Underworld Charger. I guess I could have played black-green. Basically, I should have been in green. That's how it really was. I'll keep this, because if we draw blue, we're good. Sometimes you just do. So we've got Eidolon into Devourer into Eutropia. That's pretty good. That's very good in my books. Same with the Eidolon. Yeah, I probably should have went into green. I should have played black-green primarily, and then splashed blue for Eutropia instead. Double hits, double escape. That's fine, I guess. We'll play Eutropia, see if they've got removal for it. We can follow Eutropia with Omen in the Sea. Or we could play Venomous Hierophant of our own, depending on what they do here, which is probably kill Eutropia. So yeah, if they kill Eutropia, we drop the Hierophant, which means we get a free swing with the Devourer, which is good. We're not blocking that, no. Cool. Play the Swamp, play the Hierophant. Probably going to use the Elite Instructor to ditch the island. Oh, we need double blue for Caliphane. We'll swing both, because I'm not blocking with the Eidolon. So I'll trade Hierophant for Hierophant, that's fine. Opponent's also playing Sultai, so... What colour they are splashing and what they're actually playing, I don't know, but... Oh, Blight Breath. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Yeah, we're having a really bad time. Oof. Ichthyomorphosis. Well, that does deal with the Hierophant, I guess. No attacks. They're probably just going to escape something even worse, but hey ho, what can you do? They lose their Death Toucher, that might be relevant as the game goes on. And a 3-2 is something that most of the stuff in my deck can block, so I'm not too worried about that. Another Hierophant, yep. Shadow Spear? Well, thanks for letting me know. And another Cat of Lepers. They're gonna swing? Yeah, they probably should. No blocks. Another Kayak. Okay. So we're gonna scry with this, and then we'll see what we get on top. Island and a Thaumaturge. So if I play the Elite Instructor to have a blocker, I can ditch the land. So this seems reasonable. So I can ditch the island. No attacks. So I can put Eidolon and the Instructor under the Hierophant, or I can just kill the Cat Lepers. They're gonna get some good escape value here, and there's nothing I can do about it. So they escape the, Chimera, then they get to tap both the Kayatids for 2, and then they can escape the Woestrider as well. Not quite, because they ain't got enough cards in their graveyard. But they can swing, and then try to get a card killed off. Or they'll sack the Hierophant, because it's useless to scry, and then they can bring back the Chimera as well. One on top. Swing with the Cat Lepers, get it killed, bring back the Chimera. Yeah, seems like a good play. Well, I've got to start getting their stuff off the board, so gonna have to just let that happen. Thaumaturge. So I'd rather play the Gull this turn and then play the Thaumaturge next turn. So let's pass. Probably gonna have to just trade the Devourer with one of the creatures now. I could even just not play the Gull. That's also an option. I could just trade the Devourer for the Hierophant. That might be what we have to do. Woestrider's going in, and Hierophant's going in. Yeah, I think I'm trading the Devourer for the Hierophant. I could trade it for the Woestrider as well, but they just bring it back, so... Okay, so we lose a playable. Not the most useful playable in this scenario, but playable nonetheless. So here comes Chimera, which my Eidolon cannot block. They might actually try and kill the Eidolon, so I don't draw cards, but I'm going to draw cards anyway. Also, that could have turned on my Thaumaturge, which would have been really useful, because my Thaumaturge could have become a Timorat. That would have been great. So we're going to tap the green here because we don't need it anymore, but this is looking like a pretty sad draft, honestly. Yeah, we're not allowed to have a graveyard, so all of our escape cards that they haven't seen, which honestly we don't have very many, it's not going to do very much right now. Okay, so tap the green, tap Thaumaturge, draw 2 cards. There's a Lionfish, which is an enchantment. So I do get to turn into a Woestrider, I guess. Because there's no point turning into Timorat, it doesn't do anything. He only turns into a 3/2 Woestrider, but it's a creature. Opponent is in top deck mode, so that could go good for us. I mean, they are running double Kayatid, which means their deck is worse when they're in top deck. See, but they also have some pretty good cards beside that. Double Cat Lepers, double Hierophant. It's kind of scary. Okay, so we've got a block there. I'm gonna block that. We block the Woestrider. We're never going to be able to crack the Eidolon for card draw, so we're just going to block like that, I think. And then sack it for a scry. So we can't kill that, but we can trade out the rest of his board. Yeah, we don't want a Forest. Forest would be pretty bad at this point. If I had enough mana to hold the Gull up, but can't really afford to hold that up. So now he's just going to exile my entire graveyard, so I'm just any of my escape cards I pull are basically useless. He's going to gain a bunch of life as well. Timorat doing God's work. They can actually just escape the Chimera again. Well, not quite. They could if they sack a Kayatid, but... Or Forest. Oof. Well... Shoal Kraken doesn't even trade with the Woestrider. I have oh, they have a Eutropia. Oh, I thought that was my Eutropia, then I realised I already played mine. Naiad allows me to ditch the forest, I guess. But if I play the Kraken, I have to trade with the Woe Strider because they just kill me with the Kayatids otherwise. So, yeah, I think it's just concede. No need to show him any cards in my deck. So he's got Eutropia, that's good to know. He's probably going to get a hell of a lot more use out of it than I am as well. Just because that's how the games are running out so far. Alright, Cling to Dust seems good. Harpy seems good. Night Divine seems good. Eidolon doesn't do much against his deck. He can sack to the Woe Strider. Yeah, that's not so great. Our escape cards are worse in this matchup as well. It's kind of sad. Mirror Shield seems good. He was running double Hierophant, so that's a pretty good include right there. Maybe we take out the Hierophant because we don't want to mill ourselves because he's just gonna nuke our graveyard anyway. So maybe we take out the Charger too. I want to keep the Lamia just because it's a 4/4 lifelink. Doesn't sound like the best reason to keep it, but you know, it's something. It is something. Alright, we'll go with that. I'll play first again. I'll call no lands. This will be fine. I'm gonna actually... Nah, always bottom land, because otherwise I just get shafted. Always bottom land. I'll get shafted otherwise. Right, so we've got Devourer coming out on curve. It's nice. Have they got a blocker? They do have a blocker. So we're just going to mill ourselves and go in 3. We got a Gull. Gull was an evasive creature, would have been quite nice to have. We're fine racing the Lampad. If he wants to use removal on the Devourer, I'm also fine with that. It doesn't do anything. Okay. I go Soul Reaper. Because I can just swing for 2, and that's also fine. Okay, Drag the Underworld kills that. Fair enough. Got some pretty good turns coming up though. Woe Strider. Okay. So land is good. Lionfish is fine. Yeah, I can work with that. Work with Lionfish. It trades for the Woe Strider if nothing else, so. Hierophant. Oakley dokley. Land, land, land. Right. So they fill their bin up with cards that they want to. Well, I guess Lionfish is going under the bus. Because, you know, it's a fine trade. It's not good, but Woe Strider does cost 4 cards to exile from bin. So that's a plus. I think I want to play the Shoal Kraken first, or do I want to play the Lamia first? I mean, what's the Lamia putting in my bin, really? Nothing good. I guess I could put my Cling to Dust in the bin, but then if he's got a Timuret, then we just feel really, really, really sad. So maybe I just put... Nah, let's do it. I haven't got enough things in my bin to activate Cling to Dust, so That's probably not the card I'm searching for. I could honestly just put some land in my graveyard. I might honestly just stick a forest in the bin. Or is Altar just worse than forest at this point? Because that's escape 5. God damn, it costs so much to escape that. Yeah, I think I just put the Altar in the bin, honestly. Kind of useless. Hate to play the Lamia just to thin myself one card, but that's what we're doing. If he swings with the Hierophant, we don't trade. There's Timuret. Of course he had Timuret. But yeah, Lamia can just like casually just race. Shadow Spear. Okay, it cannot casually race just now because we have lifelink, but so does he. Shoal Kraken, keep the land in hand, so we can start looting and get some more playables, hopefully. Well, every stick Shadow Spear on is going to die, so at least that's a plus. He can't put it on Timuret, Timuret still just dies. If he puts on the Hierophant, it just trades with the Lamia. Elspeth Nightmare eats that. Yeah, Timuret still just dies to me double blocking, so if he equips on Timuret, that's fine by me. But I have a feeling that this draft is going to be 0-3, or 0-2 rather, just because we really didn't get a good choice of cards. Really. Should have just went blank green. Should always just be in green, honestly. That's my impression of Theros, having played quite a lot of drafts of it. It's just that you should always be in green. Okay, so Elspeth's thing goes on the stack. We bounce Timuret, I guess. Or do we bounce the Hierophant so he has to replay it? Let's bounce the Hierophant. I mean, you can sack it if you really want. Don't know why you would, but I guess you can. That seems very odd. Okay, I'm gonna swing with the Lamia. Gain 4 life. Pretty decent. Okay, so we haven't got to discard anything, though our graveyard does go goodbye again. Timuret's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Depends what he does here. I think he's playing the Woe Strider. Okay, so that's why he sacked the Lampad, because he wanted to get the Woe Strider back out. Now Timuret's got enough power and toughness that we can't do it. We can't get him with the Threnody Singer. Okay. Pass, I guess, because I have land in hand and it's really helpful. Yep, graveyard goes goodbye. At least we can ambush the Woe Strider with the Threnody Singer, though it's not really an ambush because he knows we got it. Cat of Lepers. Yeah, and we just die again. Opponent's happy playing board stall because we can't do anything about it. Well, he might swing here and then we can kill something with this Singer, maybe. Okay, we get to kill the Woe Strider. We do lose the Singer for it, but we do get to kill the Woe Strider, so that's something. And he can get it back, but he's exiling more stuff out of his bin, so there's more land. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, there's no counter weapons. Right, so that was an awful draft, but I mean, we didn't really get any good cards, so what can you do? When you get nothing but crappy cards, you have a crappy draft. That's how it is. Lamia and then nothing to go with. Nice. Well, that was quick, so I'm going to play another, because, yeah, that was very quick. Let's, open another draft and just get going. So we're going to force green, because green is good. Though we do have a Metamized Prophecy, so I guess we play blue-green. Reasonable. Metamized Prophecy is a good first pick. There is an Anax, so, there's a Renata too. Do I prefer Anax or Renata? And the answer is you always take Renata when you see Renata. Because she is really, 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 really good. Forerunners, Test and Training, Master Viper, Stern Dismissal, all very playable cards. I think honestly I take this Test and Training here. It's one less card in the deck, it does also give you Trample. It can be very relevant. It's also Enchantment for Constellation, which is also relevant. Here we've got Nyxborn Colossus, very good. This is Binding of the Titans. Probably take a Binding here. Yeah, Binding is definitely worth having in the deck. Oh, Wolf Willow Haven. Huh. Oh, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's ramp. That's ramp that I'm happy playing, because the Kayatid I find too often just gets kind of meh. I mean, this is at least a 2/2 that you can ambush people with. I'll definitely take Colossus here. That seems very reasonable. Oh, Briar Tuck! Yes, please. Oh boy, this deck is already looking better. I guess a Vexing Gull, because it's a flyer. And it comes in as a 3/3 flyer with Flash if we have Renata in play, which is definitely very, very reasonable. I guess a Grove Dancer, though not particularly interested in it. I could also play a Mystic, but they all seem kind of meh. I'll put the Grove Dancer on the sideboard. If I was going to play a card in this pack, it would probably be the Envoy, actually. Envoy, in case we end up in ban or play white for some reason. Memory Drain is something I may play, but sideboard for now. Yeah, and I'm next one Colossus. Omen of the Dead. Cool. Enigmatic Incarnation. Yeah, I can live with that. Yeah, I can definitely take that. Okay, so we're looking for enchantments. Oh, there's Staggering Insight. Ooh, if I had to splash for a card, it would be Staggering Insight. Though we also have the option of Voracious Typhon, which is just really, really, really good. So there's a Horn Beetle too. We do want to try pick up enchantments, but I mean, like, oh, do I pick up? Yeah, Horn Beetle just wins games. Horn Beetle wins games. That's an enchantment that we can pod. So yeah, we'll take that. Oh, there's a Eutropia too. Nice. Cool. So yeah, this is going good. We can pod this into a 2-drop, which seems kind of bad, or I could take Graveyard Hate, and I think I take the Graveyard Hate. Neither Divine, maybe splash another color. Also, kind of is just pseudo ramp. I think I take it to Neither Divine. Really. Wow, there's a lot of these Soul Guide Lanterns coming around. I guess the Grove Dancer is good because it can pod into 3-drops. So I guess we'll just take another. At the very worst, they become 3-drops. Gift of Strength is reasonable. Memory Drain in the sideboard. I guess we'll take an Eidolon and maybe play it, probably not. Don't think we need to. Probably not playing a Towering Wave Mystic. And the Dead, Rumbling Sentry, cool. Nalia's Intervention, that's kind of sad. It's very sad, actually. There is a Witness of Tomorrows, though, and that can pod into a Nyxborn Colossus. So Test and Training can also become a 3-drop, so I'm going to try and pick up some reasonable 3-drops, maybe some more Vexing Gulls, but I want a 3-drop I mean, Naiad can become Renata, so that's good. Witness is this, good flyer. Vanishing Light is definitely something I would consider splashing for. Although this is a 3-drop I don't mind podding into for the most part. But yeah, Banishing Light is definitely something I wouldn't mind splashing. It's an enchantment I can also eat. I can eat it. Of course, I take Seaguard, and then Seaguard pods to a 5-drop, but the only one we've got is Witness, so it's kind of meh. We can also pod into it, but I'd rather just pod into Renata where at all possible. Yeah, this pack's kind of sad. I guess I take the Banishing Light and maybe I just take the Tower Scout and just call it that. Maybe we don't even play the Incarnation because it doesn't look like our deck's going to be able to support it very well. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be able to support it. I'll leave it there for now, but I think we just take the Tower Scout as a 3/3 for 3. Seems fine. Another Stern Dismissal or another Tower Scout? Oh, we don't have a Stern Dismissal. Well, I'll definitely take one. One Stern Dismissal is very good. Naiad helps us do the podding, but then we have to find the Incarnation. Whereas Sea God Scorn is just good, especially when you're playing these many big boys. That's like a very, very reasonable win condition. Nexus Wardens reach and gives us some life. We've got plenty of enchantments in the deck. I could also just take another Sea God Scorn. Could also take Death Touch. If we had some Warbriar's Blessings, I'd take that, but I think Nexus Wardens seems good. Plummets, probably something I'm going to run in the main deck. I could also run a Glimpse, but we've got oh, Hydra's Growth. Well, that's a good card. That's a good card. Take Skirmisher, maybe not play it, we'll see. Seaguard. Another Seaguard. Grove Dancer. Yeah, take the uncommon. I mean, I'll take it. Inspire Awe, wow. I mean, with 2 Nyx-Spawn Colossi, that's actually a win condition, but I don't think we're playing Incarnation. It seems a bit janky. Probably not playing 2 Sea Guards, let's be honest. Let's see, what auras / charmants have we got? I don't think we need 3 Grove Dancers. We can definitely take a land out, so let's take a forest out. Actually no, maybe we take an island out and keep 9 forests. I think that seems better. Got to cut 1 card. I mean, maybe the Skirmisher seems a bit weak, because it's just like, it's better in like a really aggressive deck, but we're kind of playing a bit rampy, so, well, not like rampy per se, we've only got 1 ramp card, but we're definitely playing for the late game. And Eutropia, I mean, Eutropia does allow you to play very aggressively, but she also can play in more control-based green-blue shells, where you get her down, get like a Colossus, and then you get that flying, and then your opponent just cries. I guess that's kind of how this is going to go. Yeah, there you go. Once again, green proving to be a really good colour, just to be in, because it's just good. It's just how it be. Right, so this is a better Eutropia deck. Because that's what it is. It's just a better one. It's just better. Right, I'm going to take another quick... I mean, that was... Yeah, I mean, I only just came back from getting a cup of tea, but I'm going to take a quick break for another one, because I really like tea. I need caffeine. And then we're going to play this draft, hopefully get 5 wins, and then we'll call it a day. At which I'll play... I mean, how many packs are we looking at? 86 so far, so we need another 14. Another 14 packs, you say? Well, couple of 3 wins and we're basically looking at it. If I run out of gems, I'll probably just buy the rest of the packs to make up to 100, and then I'll open them on the channel, which will probably be tomorrow. Yeah. And then I can move on to doing my other channel stuff that I need to do before Bannerlord comes out. Right, anyway, quick break, and then I will be back. Hello again. Let's catch up with some of the old gaming news, as it were. But anyway, let's play some games. Let's get this draft out of the way. I'm sure it will go much better. Might take quite a while though. Might take a while. I think we do have some quite explosive openings with Eutropia, but not this though. Not that. Much as it was full of gas, it wasn't exactly what we needed. This is the kind of hand I kind of... I'll drop an island, but I think we're opening Metamize, depending on what colour our opponent shows. Yeah, I think we open Metamize here. This might be a Mystic thingy. I kind of want to keep both. I mean, I'm just going to hate myself if I keep both, but I get the feeling I'm going to suddenly top deck, like, Nyx-Spawn Colossus, Nyx-Spawn Colossus, so... Alright, we're going to drop the green, so at least I have mana to cast the Sea God's Scorn. Bronze Tide Line, ouch. See, if I just say, oh, I'm going to cast Hydra's Growth, then that's going to be a problem, because if they remove the Grove Dancer, then we're stuffed. So, I'm just going to do it, but... I mean, this way, if they've got, like, a Banishing Light, they've got to use it on the Grove Dancer. Which is at least something. Oh, looks like they've got an enchantment to play. No blocks. I mean, if they bounce the Metamize, or, like, Mystic Repeal it, then, yeah. Well, okay, yeah. So, we can't use the Hydra's Growth. Unless we pull a 1-drop, which I don't think I have any in the deck. Game Web, cool. Yeah, it's test training, so we're a bit dead in the water here. Bit dead in the water. But, you know, Bronze Tide Line's pretty hard to beat just as a card. Especially when they follow it up with some fight cards. Not much we can do here. Yeah, and they're just gonna dump their hand. Yeah, seems reasonable. Oh, I've got a Forest on top. Well, I guess I play this and then just cry because got nothing. Are they going to make their land a creature? It's only a 2/2, but... Yeah. Yeah, I think we just concede here. We just can't beat that opening. We just got really shafted. Like, what can you do? No point showing more of our deck, and we had a Forest on top as well, so we weren't going to draw an answer. Yeah, Bronze Tide Line's just such a hard opening to beat. I'm not even sure what we sideboard here, honestly. Nothing. Yeah, I think we just sideboard nothing, honestly. So, yeah. And it doesn't look like our opponent sideboard anything either, because I didn't see anything in our deck. Sure, I'll keep. I guess I could have sideboarded the Plummet out, but against white, there's a pretty decent chance I've got some stuff there. At least Nexus Wardens can hold the board up for a while. Dryad? Is Dryad a card that we Mystic Repeal? I guess I can swing into it and see if they block. I'm not going to Mystic Repeal it. It doesn't even look like they've got. Okay, I think I'll Gift of Strength here. Now I just need some blue mana. Nyxborn Colossus wouldn't be too bad either, honestly. Gracious Typhon, yeah, that's kind of bad. We can always just sack the Wolf Willow Haven to block the Chimera. Yeah, that's also not good. Nylea's Forerunner. Ouch. Okay, let's tap that for 2. Nylea's Forerunner on the bottom. Can't even sack the Wolf Willow Haven. I think I'm just putting the Nexus Wardens under it. Slow them down a bit. Could double block a Typhon, that seems really bad. Another one? Okay. Do we mill? Nah, let's see what we get. 1 mana off. Now I have to block or we just die, so we're not even gonna get a... Okay. So now I have to block the Typhon, because otherwise they just, it's gonna have trample anyway. Nylea's Monster. Okay, now we have to mill the cards off the top of our deck just to gain life. So Vexing Gull. Okay, so yeah, we just die. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Wow. Cool. Fair enough. Maybe today's luck has just run out. Like, I don't know, man. I guess the plummet didn't do anything, but against white, I think it seemed like a safe include. Meh. What can you do, eh? That was pretty awful. Oh well. Oh well. If we can find an opponent, then we'll take a game. I'll just re-queue into it. Maybe everyone stopped playing. Everyone stopped playing Theros Draft. That was the last game we'll ever get. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep this. I think Scholar Grove Dancer into Binding is quite decent. The Tower Scout as well. So if we draw land, I'll probably just play the Tower Scout. Rage Hound? Okay. I'm gonna play the Binding. Because the Rage Hound has to attack. Wow, we just mill 3 playables. Ouch. But they do have to swing with the Rage Hound. They can't pay to escape either of them, so we get to delete the Oh, okay, I guess we don't. Okay, I was gonna say we get to kill the Rage Hound and the Chimera, but we don't, so that's kind of sad. We do get killed with Dream Shaper Shaman though. Not that I think they can return it, but hey, it's something. Play the Typhon. Well, we get to return one of the creatures in our bin, but only one. Another Warbride's Blessing? Or a pump, or something. Eoras's thingy. Another Warbride's Blessing? Okay. Yeah, I'll trade. Right. I guess we just return the Colossus, right? Okay. Just tap 2, put it on there, and play the Naiad. So pretty close to getting. Oh, is he actually just playing the Rage Hound out? Now you can tap for 2, so Relentless Pursuit, okay. Opponent reveals Forest, Wolf, Willow, Scholar, so they get a Grove Dancer and a Forest, which is fine by me. And we drop the Eutropia. I'll trade the Naiad for the Rage Hound, I suppose. See what we've got here. I mean, they might just play the Rage Hound again. I guess is something. Dream Shaper. Wow. Double Dream Shaper Shaman? Seems a little on the greedy side. Okay, well we get an X-Born Colossus. Then swing for 3. Okay, they're gonna sack the Growth Dancer, I assume. Sacking the Rage Hound? Why would you do that? Get another Rage Hound, and they reveal a bunch of lands that have now bottom decked. Sure. Okay, well, that gets flying. Swings for 7. We're winning on life total, so. Impending Doom. Okay. I guess Renata's going to kill the Underworld Rage Hound. That hits them for 3. If we find an enchantment, they lose the game, so seems reasonable. If we find a blue mana, they lose the game as well, because we can just bounce our stuff. So I think they might have had a Gift of Strength in hand. Maybe they're just well, they can't escape because they haven't got enough stuff. They can Dream Shaper Shaman, so we can do that. So opponent's all in on the Dream Shaper Shaman. They leave the Grove Dancer, they find a Maze Warden. Okay, and they're dead, so they're gonna eat Eutropia. Final Flare, Eutropia dies. They have to now lose the Maze Warden to the Nyxborn Colossus. So it's still pretty good by me. So yeah, they're playing really hard and fast. No bars held. Another Rage Hound? Jesus. Really all in on these Rage Hounds. And then they concede. Okay, so we didn't have to reveal anything else. Mixborn Colossus wins games. And that's what it does. Okay, so I think Soul Guide Lantern's probably pretty good in this matchup. I think even just running all of our, like, 2-drops is probably a good idea too. What do we take out for all these added 2-drops? I think Plummet leaves. Is Mystic Repeal good against them? I guess it works against Impending Doom. Vexing Gull seems pretty bad. Might even take out the Sea God Scorn. No, they're playing lots of expensive cards. I think Sea God Scorn actually is quite good, because it means that it stuffs them to playing 1 card a turn. Hyrax Tower Scout seems like it doesn't block anything reasonably, so I think we'll take that out. Because like we need stuff that either just trades well with all of the Rage Hounds, or yeah, because they've got like 4 Rage Hounds in their deck, which seems a little touch all in, but I guess if it works, it works. We do get a draw here, so chances are Sea God Scorn is going to be online. And they've got like a ton of Warbriar's Blessings as well, which I guess does mean that certain cards aren't going to be a bit worse in this matchup for purposes of blocking. I will just block this because yeah, that's how we're playing this. Relentless Pursuit. They reveal land and a Hornbeetle, so Hornbeetle's coming down next turn probably. And they get some red mana. Okay, so we're drawing land, that's good. So we can play all of our cards now, that's very nice. I would like to draw some actual cards with which to use all this mana on, but might just see the Rage Hound come out here. Looks like that's what they're doing. No, they're playing Wolf Haven, followed by Hornbeetle, and then grow the Hornbeetle by playing Rage Hound next turn. They have a 1 red spell, Infuriate. No point attacking. So Hornbeetle's going to become a 3/3. And they play a 4 power creature. I.e. exile their bin for the Rage Hound. Cool. So they get 3/3. They do not attack. Interesting. Pass turn. So the next creature they play gets denied. I don't think I care about the Omen of the Forge, honestly. Like, I can just Sea God Scorn their board away. So yeah, I think we're just letting them hit us for 8. Yeah, just no blocks. Dropping a big scary thing. I don't mind denying that because that is a escape creature, so that's fine to deny. It's also 4 power, so okay, we're not going to Sea God Scorn here. We're going to Gift of Strength, and Gift of Strength lets us trade with the Rage Hound. Doesn't let us trade with the Hornbeetle though, but that's fine. If we trade with the Rage Hound, then the Hornbeetle is kind of dead in the water. 2 on top, so I would like to see some playables. That would be great. So far we've seen 7 land. So, not doing good for playables. Might see a Warbriar's Blessing come out here to try to get rid of the Nexus Wardens. In which case, I think I want to save the Nexus Wardens. So we're gonna block the Rage Hound. I mean, I could block the Horn Beetle just to prevent damage, but I'd rather just kill the Rage Hound because they might try and escape it. So, different strength. Land and an actual playable card. Dreamshape Shaman, cool. Pity Seagull's Scorn is sorcery, so. More land, yeah, that's something, I guess. Yeah, I don't mind bouncing the Wolf Below Haven. They have to replay it then, so that's something. I guess I'll play the land, I don't see any reason to keep it in hand. Aside from pretending like I have playable cards, but yeah, there's no point doing that. There's no point pretending I can draw stuff that isn't land. So Dreamshape comes out, can't sack anything. There's another land, I'll pass. So basically we've got a top deck Nyxborn Colossus, or we're dead. Pretty much straight dead. Trail, which they can then eat with the Dreamshaper. It's a pretty good combo. That's why they're not playing the Horn Beetle, because they want to sack the Nexus Wardens to the Dreamshaper. Kayatid, that's fine. We might draw a card here, so we get to exile the Rage Hound. So that goes goodbye. And then we draw a card. Draw a card. What do we get? Oh, it's Colossus. Okay, we're still in the game. Still in the game. Very temporarily in the game, but we're still in it. Voracious Typhon would be very good as well. Oh, Perfrost Extension, cool. Well, thanks for letting me know you've got that, but yeah. Okay, so we just bricked really hard. We drew 9 lands in our top 15 cards. It's a good way to lose Magic. Right, do we run the Sea Guards? I think we run the Sea Guards. I think we're in running Sea Guard mode. Skirmish can come out. Guess one of the Grove Dancers can come out. They don't block. Actually, let's take Naiad out instead, and then put the maybe we run Eidolon, give some card advantage. It still trades with a Rage Hound. Maybe counter spells. They are pretty greedy. Maybe counter spells the way to do it. Next Wardens block nicely, so Witness seems bad. Seagull Scorn could come out as well and run double memory. Which means I kind of want the Naiad to maybe cost reduce them. So they're just counter spells. Or just reasonable counter spells. Let me take out a I guess I could just run 1 instead of 2. Probably a bit safer. Yeah, got on all that. Okay, this is fine. Unfortunately, I think we're putting the Nyxborn Colossus at the bottom, but whatever. So we get our lovely 1-drop. Lovely 1-drop is going to go face. We get a green. Utopia is almost certainly just going to die immediately, but Horn Beetle, okay. That's fine. Let's drop the drop the Wardens. Wolf Willow Haven. Yeah, looks like there's a Wolf Willow Haven. Okay. Yeah, that's land. Okay. Yeah, we got some land. So we can play the Sea God Scorn that we no longer run in the deck. 2 mana for Rage Hound. Or maybe a Warbride's Blessing and kill the Eutropia. Yeah, looks like that's what's going to happen. Maybe Omen of the Board. Perforost's Intervention. Okay. Well, at least they used Perforost's Intervention to kill that. That's good. Play the Beetle. We are going to just play our mana out because we might want to use. We might be able to actually crack the Eidolon at some point this game, especially if we keep drawing and flooding out like we usually do. Okay, so Horn Beetle is now a 6/3. I would have happily traded with it. I'm going to exile Perforost's Intervention just so they have less cards in their bin for Escape. I know it's not the best use of it, but I want to draw cards here because, honestly, I'm feeling like we need to draw some cards. And it's a land, so what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Dreamshaper Shaman? Yeah, I think we're tucking that. I think that seems like a good target to tuck. So they got a 4/4 and a 4/3. Okay. Guess we just crack the Eidolon in response to removal. That Horn Beetle looks pretty scary though. So we've drawn loads of land, we haven't drawn any cards to play. But that's okay, you know. We're gonna block. And then we're gonna crack. We're gonna draw some cards. They're gonna drop another Dream Shape. Oh wow, 2 more lands. So yeah, I mean 9 lands in my top 16 is pretty bad. Not gonna lie. That's not looking too spicy. Typhon's kinda scary too. And he's got a Warbrize to kill my Beetle. Okie dokie. Okay, I got another land, so looking like we got plenty of land. So that's 10 land in my top 17. I only run 16 lands, just saying. Just saying. Okay, we're gonna double block the Huntmaster, because at least it gets rid of something. Ouch. Kinda hurt. Even Nyxborn Colossus doesn't save us because that Horn Beetle's already way too big. Memory Drain, yeah, that's kinda useless at this point. Cool, so 0/3, oh I mean 0/2. Nice draft, good stuff. Much better Eutropia deck, got shafted by getting land flooded. That's really nice. Best 1,500 gems I ever spent. Nice. Well, that's a good sign. I should stop playing Magic today, because getting 2-0-2 drafts in a row. I mean, one of them just had crappy cards, but that one was actually not a bad green-blue deck, and we just got absolutely boned by our lands. So, but it happens. Anyway, I'm going to play some more tomorrow, so I'll be back tomorrow. We might even just run out of gems before I even get a chance to get 100 packs. That would truly suck. That would feel really bad. I think chances are we should get at least one more 3-win run. I mean, I've had pretty good runs on Theros so far. I'm just recently not going so good. Recently just having some bad luck. Never mind, eh? Anyway, thanks for coming along and chilling out in the chat. I need to probably go get something to eat. And yeah, just relax. Relax and play a game which I can't land flood in. I think that sounds good. Sounds good to me. Right, I'll see you guys around. Have a good one. Best of luck in your drafts, and my recommendation is to play with 12 lands. you'll probably still get what you need, at least if you play like me. Alright, see you around.